Alrighty. Hmm. Logging in for the gaming session for today, and today is a Friday, which kind of slipped my mind, and I was getting ready to do the Void Waker grind again, continue at Calvarion. I suppose I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here, and even though it's a Friday and it's going to be a bit busier, I'm going to try my hand at Calvarion anyways. I did say in the previous video that I felt like I was going to get the blade. That didn't happen. I ended up getting a dragon pickaxe and a dragon two-hand. Now, today is going to be the day, surely. Today is going to be the day, surely. If you're new to the series, we play 2 accounts at once in the same group Ironman team. This is the maxed account, which has mostly all the gear, but of course there are things to work towards still, such as Grandmaster combat achievements, as an example. And then over on the other account, in which I will switch the POV to now, is 416 Hero. The start of the series followed along this account, and this is a 50 defense account, along with some other restrictions that I made earlier on in 2025. Right now, I'm just working on some thieving, and actually, very shortly, we're going to be hitting 85 thieving. We're going to be progressing on both accounts at the same time. Sometimes I do focus on one account more so than the other, but in general, we're making progress all around. Alright, let's... Oh, that's unfortunate. Our maple tree is dead. Was about to do my farming contract as per usual, only to find that my maple tree is dead. Perhaps this maple tree was sacrificed so that I could get a Void Waker blade today, huh? We'll see. Alright, lost track of what I was doing here. Alright, let's harvest the snake grass and let's also do a Renar run. A little distracted here. Somebody is asking about how to do the Inferno and like what staff you should use. All right. Anyways, let's harvest the snake grass. Yeah, in a little bit here, we're actually going to be hitting 85 teething, so that's pretty cool. Snake grass harvested. I only have 5 renars. Let me grab one more. We're going to do 6 patches, including the farming guild one right here. Game sounds off? Are they? No, I just don't think there's too much stuff going on right now, to be honest. It is a little low, though. I can turn it up a tiny bit. All right, Artie's patch. Okay. So we're going to be doing the herb run real quick, and then we're going to get to doing some more Calvarion again. Alrighty, that was 11 from this patch. Pretty good. Pretty good. Today is a Friday, though. I don't know if we're going to have any issues finding worlds or not. We'll see. Well, at least try it out. It also still is early-ish. It's not like nighttime peak hours yet, so hopefully we can get some Calvarion in. Yeah, I guess to be fair, while we're doing an herb run, there's just not too many game sounds going on at the moment. Okay, guild teleport, hunter guild. I'm gonna do the Varlamore herb patch. Alrighty, today is a Friday. Honestly, I didn't even realize it was a Friday until a couple of minutes ago. Alrighty. 2 more herb patches after this one. Well, that was a solid 12 Renars there. Let's go. Which patches have I not done yet? The Catherby one for sure. And then probably the Hasidius one. Catherby. You know, my streaming software did update today, right before I started the stream, so hopefully the update didn't cause any issues. But, I mean, we don't have too much going on our stream anyways, so as long as our audio's working, the video's working, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, last patch is going to be the Hasidius one, I believe. Just outside north of the portal. Good amount of herbs today. Very nice. Oh, also, I suppose we should do at least one birdhouse run, as we typically do. Here now, I'm used to yours at max. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I need to balance my audio a bit more, honestly. Audio's always a bit finicky. I think what happens is, like, sometimes game sounds are a lot louder to me, like, coming out of my speakers or my headset, depending on what I'm wearing at the time. But then it might not be as loud on the stream. It's always very finicky. Sometimes I do need to manage that. All right, birdhouse run, and we're good to go. So yesterday's stream sort of ended abruptly because my power went out. I was gonna call it soon anyways. I was gonna do I think like 5 more Calvarion KC, because if we pull up the collection log right now, Vedion and Calvarion near the bottom here, we're at 2595. I was like, guys, I'm gonna do 5 more KC and then I'm gonna call it there. But then my power went out. So that was unfortunate. All right, let's not go to the crafting guild. Let's go to the enclave. All right, let's gear up. Do we just want to roll with the setup that we've been working with, or do we want to do a little bit of? We're gonna keep this setup because it is a Friday. We might genuinely get PK'd. Did I lose my looting bag? No, it's just currently open. All right. Give me all those dark crabs. I'm gonna close the looting bag right now before I accidentally put stuff in it that I don't want. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, hold on. I gotta reply to a message real quick. I'm not gonna stand in the wildy and do that, though. All right. Heading to Calvarion for the first trip of the day now. Hopefully we can find a world. Maybe this is available. Who knows? Like I said, it is a Friday. And also, let's get to that 2600 KC mark that we wanted to last time. But unfortunately, my power went out before I got that chance. I am going to have to hop worlds here. Unfortunately, the zombie tagged me, so gotta wait a little bit. Hmm. Oh, I didn't hop worlds yet. Okay. I was like, what? Peak. Cave is empty. All right, here we go. So, I've mentioned this a few times now, but the Void Waker Blade is a 1 in 912, and we're just under 2600 KC, so safe to say we are a bit dry. And that's not even tacking on the 13 Vedion KC that we have as well. I mean, that's a little insignificant, I suppose. But it is something. First KC of the session. Sandfuse Serum's pretty good drop. Pretty good drop. I'll be taking those. So just last night, I was AFKing some Firewatches. In the previous video, I did mention that I started to AFK Firewatches in an attempt to get a Blood Shard. I think Blood Shards and the Amulet, what's it called? The Fury? The Blood Fury? The Amulet? What am I? Dude. What is the official name of the... Is it a necklace? No, it's an amulet. Amulet of Fury. Oh my goodness. Let me take a sip of my coffee. My brain is not working right now. I'm not awake, evidently. But yes, the Amulet of Blood Fury will be utilized in a lot of combat achievement cases, I do believe. Especially the ones where you have to do X amount of KCs without banking. For example, I'm thinking of the 5 Fasanis KCs right now, and even the 20 Gargoyles. Also, some combat achievements are just going to be pretty difficult in general, and a Blood Fury could be proven to be useful. So yeah, it's good to have one. Maybe we'll try to get 1 or 2 more, because if we're using a Blood Fury in combination with a Scythe, those charges are going to get absolutely deleted. With that being said, the Blood Furies being gained along with the Calvarion grind and the Void Waker grind as a whole. Hopefully getting the Blade today, and then moving on to Ardio and Spindle. And previously getting the Noxious Halberd. Things are coming together, I guess, for the Grandmaster Combat Achievement grind. It does seem like I'm finding excuses to not go for the grind in a sense, but I'm pretty convinced that the Noxious Halberd and the Void Waker are going to be pretty essential. Zammy Wines. Alright, what are the odds that PK is going to come in soon? You know, yesterday the same guy tried to PK me 4 times in a row within 10 minutes. It was quite annoying. And he upgraded his gear too the 4th time. It was funny. Some blood runes. Okay. Inquisitor's Mace is popping off these last few KCs. $5 KC into the trip, or about to be. We're going to be at 2,600 KC. Nice round number. What are we getting? An ancient staff. Okay. You do have to turn protect melee on these. These things can slap you. I think I've had it hit me for like an 18 before. Another KC in the books. Limpwort Roots. And a Super Combat. Surely today is the day, right? Now over 2,600 KC. Oh, we hit. Oh, God. In the middle of a Calveron KC right now. Just hit 85 thieving. Is that going to get us anything? We can now pickpocket elves. Okay. That's actually pretty big, because most people will opt to pickpocket elves for crystal shards. Thieving is not something I really want to do, though, other than to get this skill to 99 one day. Grinding the content creation. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Alright, let me switch to POV. Back over. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage right now. Sheesh. Thank you, thank you. Dragon Bones. What the? Yeah. This is... Okay, wait, hold on. Is that a bait? I'm not falling for this again. A level 107 in Mystics just teleblocked me, but then he stopped attacking me. I'm not falling for this again. Is this a bait in the multi? Is this a bait in the multi? I'm on my toes here. I will log out if someone shows up because I am teleblocked. Interestingly that he left right away, though. I guess maybe he saw the level disparity and didn't want to even attempt it, even though he did get the TB off. I don't know. It's the wilderness. Strange things have happened, and if you guys missed it in the previous video, we learned a very valuable lesson. There is no fun allowed in the wilderness. We gotta take this seriously. Give me the coins. Oh, that is... No way. I tried to ban that guy because like anytime anyone instantly joins your stream that you've never seen before and they ask to like add on Discord or something, that is like either just a straight up bot and or scam. But I just banned my Streamlabs bot. By mistake. Hmm. What the? Wait, this is highly suspicious right now. Okay, another PKer just rolled in. This guy was a little bit more geared though. He had the blood bark armor, and a staff of the dead rather than mystics. But again, same thing happened. I think he tried to teleblock me, but then maybe he realized I was already teleblocked. I don't know if you can reapply it. Probably not, right? That would be OP. But then he just left. Like I said, it is a Friday, so there is going to be more player activity. I mean, that would only make sense. But this is some spooky happenings right now. Not sure what's going on. Not sure what is going on. Alright, I need to unban my Streamlabs bot. I need to unban the chat bot. Maybe I end this Calvarion trip early to fix that or something, because it's weird. Like Calvarion is a pretty chill boss to do, but at the same time, you don't really have room to try and go do anything else. Like I can easily glance over at the chat and read the chat, but I can't necessarily click the boss alt tab and like type up something or like click around on a web page or anything like that in the middle of a Calvarion KC. Also, as you see, we are in the wilderness, and anytime I'm not paying attention, boom, a PKer comes in and I'm dead. Can I just do like /unban? I can. Testing my oh, you know what? If I ban a bot that's modded, do they lose the mod status? Oh my god, it's the same guy. Oh, I'm still teleblocked. Biden to Lumbee. We've seen this guy before. I tried to TP. I know this guy comes in with a Void Waker, and I tried to TP right there, but I forgot I was still teleblocked. That is awkward. That is multi. I'm not running into multi. All right. 3 different PKers have came in within the last, I don't know, like 5 minutes, honestly. I've barely got any KC. On top of that, a little bit off topic here, but I accidentally banned my chatbot in my stream, and now I have to go fix that. I'm going to do that right now. A lot is happening on this Friday evening for sure. Mod? Oh yeah, it's no longer modded. I'm trying to fix my Twitch chat. All right, yeah, lots of distractions right now, lots of things going on. Okay, I still need to mod my bot again. How do I do that? Log in to Streamlabs. Uh, activate cloud bot. All right, let's test it again. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. Okay. What's going on, Hutch? How you doing? Where's the music at? Unfortunately, because I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, um, YouTube's very, very strict on the copyright stuff. I don't really have any music to play. Which is why, I've actually been thinking about occasionally doing Twitch-only streams. Just so we have those streams where we're just slapping on some music and stuff. Doing good. Hope you are too. Hey, yeah. So far so good. A lot of activity in the wilderness right now, though. It is a Friday. Also, right before you tuned in, I was, dude, what? Okay, I don't know how much wilderness content we're gonna be able to do today. Cave is empty. Okay. Wait, but there's a scout right here. Alright, when I TP'd out, I lost my world, unfortunately. I did hop a few worlds and found another open world, although there was a scout outside, but there was nobody inside. Oh, man. Strange happenings on a Friday. You know, we got like 5 PKers coming in the last 10 minutes. We got us banning a spam bot by misclicking and banning our own chat bot instead. Wine of Zamorak. Got a few of those today already. So yeah, you know, so this, like, the whole music thing was actually something I was thinking about yesterday. I might have been even talked about it on stream yesterday, but yeah, it's just we can't, due to us multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, unless there's a way I can separate YouTube audio and Twitch audio, unfortunately, just can't really play music. We could play the RuneScape music. Let's go. CCNC2 real quick. Doing some wood cutting right now. I do need to do some wood cutting eventually on the other account, although I'm actually saving that skill in a sense. Because wood cutting's so chill to do. I've been thieving the last couple of weeks now, right? And I don't know if I've made it clear before, but I'll say it again now. Like, thieving is by far my least favorite skill, which is why I'm doing it now to get it out the way. That way, I get to do all the other skills that I actually like to do. Wait. Sub didn't pop up? Bro, no way. Wait, did you prime sub or did you like sub? I did update Streamlabs today, right before I ended, or started the stream. I wonder if that scuffed anything. Also, like I said, I did accidentally ban my bot just now. But I fixed it. So like, where are the sub alerts at, bro? Wait, it didn't even show up at all in Streamlabs. Did it show up on Twitch? You 6 months. Bro, and we don't get the alert? Dude. This is why you shouldn't update stuff, I guess. It feels like every time you update stuff these days, like on a PC, things just break. I mean, yeah, you got the sub badge now, so like very obviously you did sub, but Twitch didn't even give me an alert, like much less Streamlabs. Twitch didn't give me an alert. Like, I blame Twitch for this one. Like Streamlabs is the one that's gonna pop up on the stream, right? Like on the screen. $66 wood cutting at the moment. One more for Quest. Wait, what's that 67? Oh, 71. Okay. I was like, 67 seems kind of a random number. Okay, yeah, Calveron has got to be one of the worst bosses to do while you're trying to, like manage a bunch of other things. On top of the potential of just having a PK rolling in and PKing us. Let's check the email. Hello, Twitch? Are you gonna work? No, I got an email for a recent follow of somebody. Hello? Actually, you know what? The other day, Brandon subbed to me. Or not the other day, by now it's been a few weeks ago. Brandon subbed to me with Prime, but he said he didn't even have Prime anymore, but I definitely got the sub. Some bloodruns. Okay, we're gonna do a test here real quick. Test widget. Subscription. Alright, appreciate Kevin for the sub. See, that's what's supposed to pop up. That's what's supposed to pop up. But yeah, we are multi-streaming. And you know what? Speaking of subs and all that, I need to add more emotes. I've been very focused on the videos and stuff, but in terms of the streaming side of things, I also need to um what's the word I'm looking for? Like sharpen things, like clean things up. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm streaming again. Um Streaming was always something I liked to do, like even years ago, but I've had like varying levels of consistency with it. And I think I just took the wrong approach to it in the beginning. But now I'm finding a good balance, like making these videos. And then people find the videos, right? Like as if like what just happened just now. Like Hutch, yeah, you found me through videos on YouTube first and then the stream. I think like that's the way to do it these days. I think gone are the days where you just boot up a stream and sit here for like 14 hours a day. Casey, 2612, and we get a Dragon 2-hand. Our last unique here was also a Dragon 2-hand. Those things aren't worth anything, really, but they are on the unique drop table. I think that's our 11th one. I'm not even going to bother pulling up the collection log. It's a Dragon 2-hand. It's fine. Oh my. Another PKer, and that's the guy from yesterday that tried to PK me 4 times in 10 minutes. He's back again. IRL emote dance with facecam. Dude, the main reason I don't facecam is really just like I feel like if someone was actually looking at me on my facecam while I was playing video games, it's just boring. It's just boring. If anything, I may sound more excited but not look it when stuff happens. I've definitely tried face camming before, like a long time ago when I was streaming other games and stuff. But I just don't think it's really. I don't think it actually helps my streams, put it that way. He's back at it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely read chat where I can while I'm still playing the games and whatnot. But also, yeah, I think I'm just most. Oh my god, dude. He's doing it again. The same guy, just spamming, coming back. That's 2 times in. Like, I didn't even get a case either. I did not even get a case either. See, this is what I really don't understand. This guy has now failed at least 6 times trying to PK me. He's wasting his own time. Obviously, he's wasting my time, but he's very much wasting his own time. I don't understand this. I don't understand that. Oh no, I shouldn't have. Dude, this loses my divine. Dang it. I'm gonna pull up on the main. Dude, go away, bro. I'm not talking to this guy, man. I'm not talking to that guy, bro. Listen, like just 2 days ago, I got, or was it yesterday? No, I think it was 2 days ago. I got absolutely burned for like trying to even like banter with people in the wilderness. So I'm not doing that, man. What a hectic Friday right now, though. Ah, same guy. I'm actively avoiding multi. Okay, I just stepped into multi by accident, but I don't think this guy has any friends. See, this guy said it himself. He recognizes me. He's tried to PK me like 10 times, and he hasn't even come close a single time. Like, just go away, bro. I'm trying to get my Void Waker Blade. This is definitely the type of person I could anti-PK if I brought the tools to do so. He's switching the range attack while I'm camping prey range. What are you doing, man? You gonna fake me out? Yeah? Yeah? I could have gone like 4 more Calvaire on KC by now. This guy's catching every snare, which is quite annoying. Like, this guy's getting some insane RNG right now. I'm using Augury, too. Like, look at this. He just instantly catches that. Okay. This guy PKs, like, quite literally like anybody else. How is he just catching every single one first try? This is ridiculous. He's catching them so often that he spec'd me 4 times with the Void Waker now. Like, even with the Light Bearer and Surge Pot and whatnot, like, that is ridiculous. There he goes again. First try every single time. Look at the RNG this guy's getting right now. Ah. Dude. What is this RNG? Is he gonna splash once? This is a joke. This is an actual joke. First try again. He hasn't missed a single snare. Hello. This is actually some BS. This is some genuine BS. He hasn't missed a single one. He hasn't missed a single one for like 20 snares now. Hello? Yeah, this guy better be hitting zeros on me after hitting every single snare. Like, he's gonna complain about his lack of RNG too afterwards. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. What a joke. What a joke. No way he hashtags rot after catching every snare. Hello? What is the chance of that? Hello? Hello? Like, okay, like I'm not accepting any fucking banter from the clan right now. Like, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. This guy caught every snare. Like that is ridiculous. I'm not even like so much as annoyed that I died. It's just the fact that this guy is literally like, if I was a big streamer, I'd literally like call that guy a stream sniper. But no, he's just that level of degenerate to like try and PK the same guy 10 times in 2 days. Highly unlikely. That would be some next level degen shit to stream snipe someone with 2 viewers. But I guess he is next level degen to try and PK. Like 2 separate days, bro. This guy tries to PK me 10 times. You get 1 finally. Congrats, man. That is annoying, man. That guy is so garbage too, bro. You know, I actually almost killed him a few times just whacking him with the ink mace. Oh man. Anyways, It's not like I actually lost anything. Like that's like quite literally like I'm not annoyed that I died. It's just like this dude. I do need to get some Barrows gloves though. That I did lose, but that's like what, like 200k? All right. Anyways. He said some stuff, but I'm not even gonna read it. Like, who cares, bro? You know what? Guarantee this guy's gonna come back too. He's gonna continue doing it for the rest of my Calvarion grind. I'm gonna see that guy at least like 20 more times, bro. And he's gonna get like maybe like one more PK when he gets like extremely lucky again. All right. Buy items, Barrows gloves, and back we go. I think some stuff is actually at my grave. Like probably like a salve amulet or something. Um, oh, I do need to get my proselyte. Oh, I guess I need to parch my cape again. So that was actually unfortunate. I didn't protect item there. 10 mil signing bonus. What was I doing? I need to go to Falador. Okay, so I don't know if I ended up recording that encounter, but that guy came back, telly blocked me, and then proceeded to catch every snare. No exaggeration. From Calvarion to the Wilderness Ditch line, this guy caught like 20 snares, 20 entangles, whatever he was using, in a row. I used up all my food. He hit every entangle. He void wake respect me like 5 times, which is crazy, even accounting for the fact that he might be using a light bear and a surge potion. That is absolutely crazy, especially considering the fact that Calvarion's only on what, like level 20 wilderness. I only had to run like 20 wilderness levels, and this guy caught 20 snares on me. So I end up dying to him. Whatever. But yeah, now I have to regear, and I don't know. Do I even want to head back to Calvarion today? Because it's not even so much that I died to a PKer. It's that this guy's like borderline harassing me at this point. And I've also had to deal with other people coming in and trying to PK me, which, full disclaimer, it's part of the wilderness. I get it. But like when the same guy tries to PK you 10 times in 2 days, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes, it's the same guy that gapped himself. This like that's another like minor annoyance too. This guy only killed me because he got insanely lucky. He caught every snare. I don't think he missed a single one. Why do you have to go through this dialogue? And then he has the audacity to hashtag rot after 1 out of 10 successful attempts, in which the one attempt you had to have insane RNG. Oh, wait, guys. I actually have the PvP tracker here. My bad. He missed 3 times, bro. 35 out of 38. 35 out of 38 magic attacks on me. Uh, I do not want this orb. It's kind of annoying how I have to go through that dialogue. All right, what else am I missing? I'm not missing anything. All right, let's gear up. Okay, no looting bag, because I did lose the looting bag. See, exhibit A of why I hate the wildy, you know? Like, okay, sure, you get PK'd one time, or a PKer tries to PK you one time. Alright, it's kind of annoying, you know, I don't want to be out here, but it's the wilderness, I know what I'm getting into. But then when that happens, when it's the same guy targeting you on multiple days, multiple times, it's like that's the degeneracy that just, you know, makes me hate the wilderness so much. On top of like a bunch of other stuff. And it's not like I'm opposed to PvP. Like I can perfectly handle a PvP engagement. It's not like I have some like insane like what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's not like I'm afraid to PvP. Like that's not an issue. I don't even know what KC we're at. We started at 25.95 today. How long have we been live? Obviously I did do the birdhouse run and the farming contract and whatnot. So we killed like maybe like 5 to 10 minutes in the beginning of the stream. Let's see what KC we're at right now. That guy was so predictable too, man. Like I knew exactly what he was doing. Again, there's just nothing I can do when I get entangled 35 out of 38 times. Alright, first KC back after that unfortunate... Oh, I don't even get the loot because someone else tagged Calvary on here. I don't even know what KC I'm at. Now we'll get one more actual KC here, and then we'll check what KC we're at and what loot we get. I think it would... I don't know what's worse, actually. Because obviously that was not a stream sniper. But would it be worse to stream snipe someone that has like 2 viewers? Or would it be worse that you're not stream sniping and you're taking that, like, you just find the same person 10 times in a row and you're targeting them regardless, like for absolutely no reason? How do I change up the pop-up chat for clan to the orange? It's all in the in-game settings. You just have to like go through it. There's 2 separate things. There's like the opaque ones, and then there's the transparent one, depending on which chat box you use. Yeah, good luck again to see what we can actually get. Alright, what are we getting on the first KC back? Oak planks. Wow, the game is trolling because I planked. I get it now, I get it. We are only on 2,614 KC. We've really only done 19 today. Which is abysmal because we've been interrupted by PKers left and right. You know what? I probably made the right decision last week when I opted against doing wilderness content because it was the weekend. Here I am now desperate for the Voidwaker blade though, because, you know, we've been at it for so long now. And we're facing the consequences. And right on cue, another PKer is here, and I've seen this guy before as well. Oh my god, he's doing more damage to him. He just TP'd out. Okay, well, I'm gonna finish my KC. He got destroyed by Calvarion. Huh. Bro, what? You know what? I think last week I was playing on Australian Worlds. I might have to do that again. Also, I am teleblocked. Okay, I did get teleblocked by that guy, so before I make a mistake like I did earlier, I'm gonna relog real quick to get rid of the teleblock. And I'm taking 10 years to relog into the game. This is spooky. This is spooky. Hello? Hello, game? Dude, I'm trying to log in while I'm in the wilderness here, man. Hello? Guys? Guys? Failed to log in. Hello? Dead world, maybe? Let's try a random Australian world. No, I mean, stream's working. You know, we're still live. You know, I'm logged into the other account. I don't know. Maybe something to do with that world. I am not going to Vedion. And I am most definitely not going to Vedion on a weekend. If I'm getting harassed like this on Friday at a singles boss already, like, dude, there's just like those clans of like 50 people on their way to split 50k worth of loot between 50 people. Alright, as I relogged there to get rid of teleblock, for some reason I couldn't connect to the same world again. So we're here on an Australian world, 190 ping. You know, I had some luck on the Australian worlds earlier this week or sometime last week. So let's give these Aussie worlds a try again. And surely we won't be harassed by the same two PKers again, right? Like, even if a PKer rolls in, surely it's going to be somebody else, right? Not the same people. Surely. I love being an Ironman in the wilderness because this KC, well, I didn't get the credit for the KC. Which is weird because I'm pretty sure it was full health when I came in here. But no loot. You need a Void Waker too. I mean, it is content, but there's like a certain balance. Like, you know, like if we're spending the entire time just dealing with PKers, like, see, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Like, if I wanted to PvP, I would PvP, but I'm not here to PvP right now. That's just the thing. That's the thing about it. Dude, you know what? If I had just brought like one switch, like a rune crossbow switch while I was dealing with that guy would have been panicking. He had smite up and he let me smack him down to like low health and he was actually chancing himself. Maybe it is time I start bringing some switches. Just in the event I get caught, I can just start hitting back. I'm putting these restores in the regular restores in the looting bag. I might need to go out of my way to make like a rune crossbow or something though, because I don't think I have one sitting in the bank. But then I'd also need to bring bolts and stuff too, so. This man talking about referral bonuses. We've been here for a few minutes now, a couple of KCs here on this Australian world. Surely the game is gonna bless me with the Void Waker Blade. You know, actually, it's not even really gonna be blessing me with it, as I'm nearly 3 times dry now. It is what it is. Just give me the blade and let me get out of here on the RDO. Yeah, it's absolutely cursed, you know, Friday evening. We're building up the good luck. Surely this is the one. Do any of the big streamers actually stream wildy content when, like, with the exception of when they're PKing themselves? I don't know if any other streamers would stream themselves doing Calvarian or something, right? Because like if they're a sizable channel, they're 100% going to get stream sniped. Yeah, but Oda Block PKs people. Like does he stream himself like PVMing, you know, like in the wilderness? And the difference is he's geared and he's gonna fight back, you know? Like I'm not geared to fight back, which is maybe I should start doing, but that circles back to what I'm saying. Like, I'm not here to PvP, I'm just trying to get my Void Waker. And these people that keep running in to try and PK me, like, it's just, they're like mosquitoes. That is true, though. For as many stream snipers there are that are trying to kill Odoblock, there are also people trying to help him. Like, I'm having trouble, like, just streaming content into Wildy right now, and I'm 99% sure that no one's stream sniping me. I think a long time ago though, I told this story like maybe a week or two ago. A long time ago, I'm pretty convinced someone did try to stream snipe me to kill my hardcore. Because I had to go to the Mage Arena bank on my hardcore. Trying to get the clan to do wildy bossing tonight. Tonight? Oh yeah, good luck with that, man. Bro, guaranteed you guys are gonna make it to the boss, enter the boss room, and then a whole clan's gonna show up. About a month ago, there was a clan bingo we did, and we tried to do Vedion. Like, me and the bingo team tried to do Vedion, bro. I don't think we even got a single KC, man. Also, like, my mindset's just different right now, you know? Like, I'm almost 3 times dry on this blade. Like, I'm not trying to spend any more time out here than I need to already, because I've already been here 3 times longer than I should have been. Like maybe if I just started the grind, I'd be like, yeah, let's have some fun, let's mess around a bit. But like, dude, just get me out of here at this point. Good luck, times 6. Here we go. Here we go. Well, chat has been wishing me good luck. I mean, a dragon pickaxe is a unique. It's our. I'm gonna TP out. Let's take a look at the collection log. I believe that is our 7th one. That is our 7th one. And the Dragon 2 hand we got earlier today was our 11th one. KC 2620. What's Void Waker good for on an Ironman? It's good like almost anywhere, honestly. Anywhere that you would use Dragon Claws sometimes in CCB situations. And it's actually best at Fasani's Nightmare. Because Dragon Claws are very inaccurate there. Also, it's going to be good for some combat achievements. Like, I think I'm going to need that Void Waker for the Melee Inferno. I'm going to need it for, well, Fasani's Nightmare, as I just said. And especially the Muspa Grandmaster time. And probably some other things that I can't think of right now. But yeah, the Void Waker is very, very good. I mean, it never misses. It's the only weapon that never misses. Ooh. Challenge mode speedruns. Although that's a more generalized thing. That's not really like an Iron Man specific thing. Honestly, you can rush Void Waker early as an Iron Man too. Like, that's a very viable thing. Like, obviously, I'm not an early game Iron Man now, but like, if I made a new Iron Man, or if I was a new Iron Man, I could opt to do that. Oh, I banked my bag by accident. What gear do you need for Muspa? Pretty much just like best in slot, mage, and range. I'm not sure, but Bofa camping might be the move. Like using a trident might be kind of bad. Someone hijacked my world. Oh no, I hopped to a US world. No, I didn't. I was in combat? Okay. We're sticking to the Australian worlds. No, I'm still kind of annoyed that the Twitch alerts didn't work. What? Okay, that's a bot. Don't go in? Okay. Frickin' bots, man. Give you my RNG for this kill. Either you get it or you won't. That's probably not even a real Iron Man. The amount of times that I've seen people with especially Gim for some reason. They like to put Gim in their name and then they're not even a group Iron. Or any type of Iron Man. Alright, is the Calvaron grind today chalked? Do we go do something else? Is it chalked? Australian Bounty Hunter World? Really? Australian Bounty Hunter World is taken. Cave is empty. Let's go. After TPing out to save that dragon pickaxe, we had to hop like 10 worlds to find another open world. The grind for today might be chalked between the PKers and just the general activity and how busy it is. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm going to try to chip away at some more KC today, but yeah, we'll see how much more often we'll get interrupted from this point on. I think it's safe to say it's been over an hour logged in today, and we probably have less than 40 KC. We did start at 25.95 today. Oh, trust me, I've been thinking about like new series potentials, like ideas and stuff. I do have like a mini series coming out, soon-ish. I recorded a little bit of it. I haven't started editing or anything like that at all. But yeah, also, I honestly do think about playing a hardcore sometimes, like content-wise and just game-wise. Okay, it seems like every world I hop to, the first KC I don't get credit for because people are just tagging them or something. Maybe the boss regenerates health when people TP out. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird because I could have sworn that boss was untouched, and yet I don't get kill credit for. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, I do think about playing a hardcore a lot of the times. But it's like, I feel like maybe it's one of those things that sounds better on paper, and then when you actually play it, it's a different story. Also, I do have a like roughly 1,000 total level hardcore still alive though. I could either start playing on that again or start completely fresh. I don't know. But also, I already have so many accounts, man. There's just so many things. Like, and right now I have 2 accounts bonded. I have this one and the other Ironman bonded. Gemstone crab hardcore, honestly. Dude, I don't know if you ever saw, but there was those stats Jagex released, like how many hardcores have died to the gemstone crab in the first week or something. How's that even possible? I think Twitch is just broken. Like, going back to like the sub alert thing, I want to say Twitch is just broken. I have been dealing with issues on Twitch lately. I've noticed that when I stream sometimes, my chat box just disconnects. But then I check my own internet connection, I check the game, I check the other, like the YouTube chat and all that, and everything's working fine. But then, I don't know. Like, one time the Twitch stream actually cut out for like a solid 30 minutes of my stream. Meanwhile, everything else was fine. Gotta make dinner after this one, though, so good luck. Alright, surely the one, right? Surely before the dinner. The dinner prep. Right here, moment of truth. Cannonballs. I mean, your good luck did get me another dragon pickaxe, which is like 800k, I suppose. You know, when we move on to the other 2 wilderness bosses for the Void Waker, we're probably gonna have to deal with a different set of PKers again, too. Like that guy that tried to PK me 10 times in 2 days? Yeah, someone else is probably gonna do that. But at Ardio. Imagine this guy follows me to Ardio. You just want to see the drop. I mean, so do I. These Calvarian KCs are pretty quick in general, though. If we're uninterrupted, we can easily get like mid 40 KC an hour, like maybe 44, 45. Here we go. Here we go. Magic logs. And pick up the super combat. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but so far on Australian Worlds, we have not been interrupted. Good luck on the rest. I'll tune in if you're around in about an hour. I think I should be, at least for a little bit longer than that. Will we still be out Calaveran? I don't know, because I think at this point, the later it gets, the more active it's going to be. Which is crazy to say, because as we all saw, we already got interrupted 20,000 times. But it's only going to get more busy. We could do some raiding or something, though. I could, I just mentioned earlier that I'm currently recording a new series, a mini-series. It's not going to be like a long-term thing or anything like that, but yeah, maybe we could work on that as well. Yeah, we'll see what happens, though. We'll see. What if we just get the Void Waker Blade right here, you know? Right here. More cannonballs. So I'm still thinking about that like Twitch alert thing. Was there nothing on your end that mentioned you like broadcasting your subscription or something? Because I know it wasn't like it was a thing with Twitch Primes where it wouldn't broadcast unless they specifically shared that they subbed or something like on their end. It was weird. But I don't think I've ever had that issue with normal subs. But then again, I've also never had people like multi-month subscribe. So that could be another thing too. Like maybe, but I don't know. The weird thing is like I understand like maybe like Streamlabs not working, but Twitch doesn't even tell me that. Like I have an activity feed on Twitch that, you know, tells me about all my follows and subs and whatnot. And like I think like 3 weeks ago I did get a sub and I still see that on here. Bro, for real, right? Yeah, like somebody followed me an hour ago, 2 days ago, 23 days ago, somebody subbed. I see all of that. Like I said, though, Twitch has been... Like, I know Twitch is still the most ideal streaming platform, but man, have I kind of had issues with it, honestly. Like, the spam bot situation in Twitch is so bad, too. Like, I have it filtered now, but a lot of, like, the spam gets filtered through the filters. Or they make it through the filters, I should say. Also, like, the discoverability on Twitch is just... I mean, obviously, I could probably do things to do a better job of it, but the discoverability on Twitch is meh. I'd be genuinely surprised if people found me on my stream first rather than through my YouTube channel or something. Oh yeah, I started out doing shorts, but then I kind of stopped. But I think I'm gonna pick them back up again. Yeah, I'm just getting back into the shorts. I'll probably figure out what works for me. I don't know. Honestly, it's a lot, and yeah, it's just a lot. Honestly, like a lot to think about, a lot of things to consider, dude. Like sometimes I make my video and I spend more time trying to like make the YouTube title than anything else. Dude, for old content for sure. Like, dude, you know what really like gained traction recently for me was when Mocha came out. I hopped on that. I like my streams were getting like I think I averaged like 60 viewers on YouTube on my Mocha stream on day one of release. And like my Mocha guide has like 10,000 views. Honestly, I kind of wish I started doing this earlier because like obviously I put a lot of hours into this game. Like I actually do like playing the game. So it's really like a win-win situation all around. And I've always liked making videos, but I just never thought like me making RuneScape videos like anybody would watch. But evidently people do. So you know, maybe I should have been on the Aussie Worlds from the get-go today, huh? You know, speaking of guides, I do have a Calvarion Shorts video coming out soon-ish. How to do Calvarion. In fact, I forgot when I scheduled it to come out. Maybe I release that right now, or like soon-ish, because, I mean, I'm doing Calvarion right now. Yeah, I tested my alerts earlier, and the alerts work. It's just for some reason. It's a mystery. But yeah, perhaps, just circling back to what we were saying earlier, a while ago now probably, but perhaps we do some Twitch exclusive streams from time to time. That way we can bust out a little music and stuff. Because sometimes the content we're doing is probably not the most engaging. That's probably like the best time to do it. But I also know that, okay, ironically enough, we got more people on Twitch right now than YouTube, but usually it's the other way around. Usually it's the other way around. Here we go, another KC, 2631, some super restores. These are regular ones. I'm going to be chucking those into the looting bag. Now, to give a reference to how busy, or give an idea as to how busy it's been today on a Friday trying to do Calvarion, if it wasn't clear already from all those PK clips earlier, we're currently at 2631 KC. We started out the session at 2959, or 2595. Well, you know, got the numbers all mixed up. We've done just under 40 so far, but I've actually been at this for like an hour and a half now, and we haven't even reached the KC rate as if we were to do 1 hour. So it's been rough, a lot of interruptions. It's been quite peaceful on these Australian worlds, though. Perhaps I should have started here from the get-go. Another KC. Okay, we were mentioning the idea of a Discord earlier. That is something, again, that I thought about. Trust me, like, I've spent a lot of time thinking about things that I could be or should be doing. But as with most things, I kind of have a reasoning as to why I'm not doing it at the moment. Honestly, I just don't think we have enough people that hang around the stream often enough to start a Discord. I mean, I could be wrong, and maybe it's a good idea to start now, like sooner than later, but yeah, that's like, I just don't think we're quite there yet to where maybe we start trying to like generate some traffic to a Discord to build a community and whatnot. But again, like I said, it could be something that maybe we should start sooner than later. I actually like do have a Discord. That was something I tried a long time ago. Because I've had stints in content creation and streaming and whatever, and I did make a Discord, but it's very much inactive right now. And yeah, I don't have a link to it or anything like that at this point in time. All right. We're getting closer and closer to that 3x rate, man. We really are. Let me eat a shark here. Don't want to sit too low in no illness. Don't care for those bones. Well, at least we got a dragon pickaxe today, and we hit 85 teething on the other account. Is there a section on Twitch where I can see, like, my sub list, perhaps? Like I mentioned earlier, so hard to, like, do other things while that Calvary on. Okay, at some point we're gonna have to make more divine super combats. We're pretty low on these, actually. I've been AFKing some Fire Watches, and I've been using divines there. It actually burns up quite a bit of these. So we gotta make some more. I do have a lot of, what are they called? Crystal shards, so we'll be okay. It's just a matter of making them. Uncut Dragonstone, okay. Well, I haven't really drank too much of my coffee today so far. Let me get a sip of that. Oh, ouch. Wow, I can't believe we've gone 19 to 20 minutes here uninterrupted. This is a miracle. Absolute miracle right now. Some gold ore and some blighted Karam ones. I have been using a fair bit of food, so that's good to stock up again. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even have my other hand on the keyboard. I spoke too soon, there's a PKer. Okay, I made a mistake of actually burning up a lot of my hard food, actually. That's a mistake. I should have been brewing and saving the hard food for combos. Oh, it's a whole team. Stay in singles? Stay in singles? I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. Stay in singles? Oh! Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I gotta stay in singles. I can't run that way. A 35 through prayer? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, I'm not concerned anymore. This guy's a dragon dagger? Bro, bring a god sword. A void waker. Okay, I may have spoken too soon, and I'm being arrogant, but this guy just pulled out a dragon dagger? Yeah, like, okay, buddy. He does have his boys with him, though, that are in absolute rags. This is a weekend for you in the wilderness, I suppose. Hmm. Yeah, like a dragon dagger. You're gonna do all of that and use a dragon dagger. That is a joke. I hope this guy goes on me. You know, him and his water staff and mystics and a MA1 cape. A Mage Arena 1 cape. What are we doing, bro? Dude, I can just log out now. Okay. All right. I spoke too soon. The Australian worlds aren't safe either. I don't know what time it is in Australia right now, actually. I mean, it's the middle of the day for me here. I don't know what the time zone difference is. What am I doing? Let's just seed pod. Actually, oh, wait. The GE's right there. The bank's right there. But yeah, my concern levels there, you know, I did think I was going to die for a second there, but the moment that guy pulled out a dragon dagger, I realized, you know what? I do have a decent chance of escaping. Also, not going to make the same mistake twice. I didn't run into multi. That is very intentional, though. Let's go back to the scene of the crime and explain what I mean. All right. Let's bank the max cape, though. I don't want to lose the max cape. Or whatever else it prioritizes over. Returning to the scene of the crime. So previously, the first time I ever encountered a group of people multi-PKing me at Calveron, I would run. I gotta look around real quick, you know. No one's out here. All right. So here I am running south from the Calveron cave. This is singles. This is singles. Right here is multi. So I learned my lesson, right? Because right here to the east of this bridge is where I died last time and got caught out in multi. I learned my lesson. I ran this way instead. But when I came down here and continued running south, I realized there was nowhere to go. Because obviously if I'm teleblocked, I can't go through the barrier. At least I'm pretty sure. You know, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure you can't go through the barrier if you're teleblocked. But then, so I made my way over here and I realized this is multi and there's just no way of going around. So I ended up having to double back and go around the enclave. So that was a bit scary, but now I know I should just start running west from the get-go, I think. Okay. Man, we've barely got any KC today. That sucks, man. That sucks. Also, the people that multi-PK out of like a singles boss is just That's just weird, man. That's just weird. Yeah, you can see here we're very low on these divines. Man, I just want my Void Waker blade, man. And the thing, like, the worst part is the Void Waker blade. Like, we're just getting started, right? We've spent over, man. I don't know. Like, if we can assume 40 KC an hour, and we're now at 2636. That's like at least 60 hours, right? At least. And obviously, when we have times like this, when we're not getting many KC an hour because we're just constantly getting interrupted, the KC an hour is going to be even lower than that. So we've spent over 60 hours at this single boss. Whereas I think if we went on rate, we would spend a total of 60 hours to get a Void Waker blade, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's head back out there. This sucks, man. There's a scout out here, so this world's probably taken. There's an iron med helm on the ground. Has that always been there? Are there other Australian worlds I can go to? There aren't very many Australian worlds, huh? Peak. Cave is empty. Any good loot yet? Depends. It's all relative, right? I've gotten a dragon pickaxe today, and if it's like your first or second one, that's very good loot. That is massive, but unfortunately, we've had 7 by now, where that's not what we're here for. The thing about getting drops on an Ironman is that what is and isn't good loot is all relative. AFK for a bit and missed some drops. Yeah, you also missed a whole bunch more PK encounters. I don't know if you just came back or what, but we also just escaped a group of PKers again at the Hop Worlds. But this is what I mean. Oh, my auto retaliate has been on. How long has that been on? A whole day, probably. It's the weekend. Expecting PKers. Yeah. I just didn't think it would be truly this busy, though. You know. But it is what it is. It's really not efficient use of our time, though, I gotta say. But I can't really think of something else to do. I mean, there's other things I could do. Like, I wouldn't mind raiding, but raiding is not necessarily beneficial to our account progression at the moment. I have very clear goals right now, you know? I get a Void Waker and then start looking at combat achievements to get Grandmaster. But we gotta get this Void Waker first. But you know, once we're past this hurdle, however long this might take, The road to Grandmaster is going to be pretty fun. A lot of different content we're going to be doing, so that's going to be nice. I gotta say, it's really strange. After all these hours I've been doing Calvarion, in the last couple of days, I've experienced the first two encounters of ever dealing with a group of PKers. Now, if you're constantly in the multi areas or doing multi bosses, I mean, yeah, you would expect a group of PKers, but I didn't really expect people to multi PK, like tag somebody at Calvarion and bait them or kind of lure them into multi. I didn't really expect that to be a thing. But yeah, that was the second encounter where there was like 2, 3 plus people trying to get me. That was KC 2639. So I've been looking at my KC here and thinking about how long I've spent, how much time I've spent at Calvarion. If we could assume a baseline of 40 KC an hour, which is honestly probably not entirely true. That number is probably realistically lower for us as we have to deal with the varying gear we've used throughout this grind. We didn't always have an Inquisitor's Mace. Previously, we used a Zombie Axe, as well as all the interruptions and or finding a world. Yeah, we're probably not even getting 40 an hour in the grand scheme of things. But if we were to assume that was our number, we would have spent at least a minimum of 60 hours just at Calvarion already. Now, I think roughly, if we were to go on rate for all the Void Waker pieces, we should have already got a Void Waker completed. I mean, I imagine about 20 hours at each boss, each respective boss, isn't too crazy, doesn't sound too crazy. But yeah, simply that's just not the case for us, unfortunately. And we've spent 3 times the amount of time we should have at one singular boss. Palm tree seed. A bit more rambling here, but I'm thinking to myself how fortunate it is for me that I can play this game at off-peak hours. But for most people, you know, peak hours are peak hours for a reason. That's the time most people have for their spare time. But to do any wildy content during peak hours like we are today on a Friday, on a weekend, it is such a vastly different experience, and it is a much more negative experience, honestly. What is going on in the clan chat right now? Rune two-hand. How long have we been live today? About 2 hours. Okay, a little bit over. But yeah, I'm at the point right now where I'm just thinking it's gotta happen soon. The drop is coming. It's the next one. It's the next one. When we get that Void Waker Blade drop, I am picking it up and telling out of here so fast, you might not even see it. I'm just thinking about that last PK encounter still, and it's not obviously that was a much better outcome than dying, right? But I just find it so funny that I was in my head thinking, oh, there's a chance I might die here. It's not looking good, and this guy whips out a dragon dagger, and my confidence levels just absolutely shot up. I was just like, yep, okay, there's a chance we stay alive as long as we don't accidentally run into multi. Honestly, it may be worth it to come here on Ancients. Again, like I'm just thinking like more times than not I should be able to TP out before I get caught. But it's gonna happen. We're gonna get distracted, we're slow to react, whatever, right? We're gonna get telly blocked, it's gonna happen. And those situations, like actually like having the ability to freeze people would probably be a huge help. But I cannot stress enough how rarely I've died. Like yes, I've died twice in the last couple of days, but in the 60 hours, 60 plus hours of Calvarion, I could probably count on one hand how many times I've died to a PKer while at Calvarion. And off of memory, anyways, I can only remember one other time in which I died to a PKer that I can remember. But I'm sure it's happened once or twice more, but it has not been often at all. Another Casey. Gold ore. At some point, we gotta ask ourselves if this thing is even real, you know? Oh, you know what was a little bit of a slap in the face? I say this, like, jokingly, obviously, because, like, obviously that's not how the game works, but yesterday night, when we finished the stream already and we were just chilling, a clanmate got a Void Waker Blade on 10kc. They were there just to do combat achievements, and they got the blade on 10kc. But, that's just how the RNG works, you know? It's not like he stole my drop or anything. Ooh, step out. A U seed. Those things aren't incredibly rare, but they're not common either. I've gotten 16 of those. Certainly not as common as rune pickaxes, though. According to our loot logger, we have 192 of those. Super compost. Well, it's been about 15 minutes of uninterrupted Calvarion, which is very good on a Friday. Oh, humble one right there. But yeah, the wilderness is a no fun allowed zone. People bantering with you are almost never bantering with you. They're literally just baiting you to type while their entire clan shows up. Antler guard. So he name changed. He is Uncle Gary now. Bro just became an uncle or what? Ranging potions. I'll combine that into one. A 4-doser. Thank you very much. Drop the vial. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to look at Twitch here and just go through some stuff. Oh, what did I just click on? Oh, took a bit of damage there. Eat these sharks. Blighted restores. I'll be taking those. Good morning. Happy doing Calvarion on the weekend was a mistake. I don't know if you were online. Um, honestly, I don't know what's been going on in the clan chat today because, like, dude, like everything between the stream and like my own like world here in Calvarion, dude, so much has happened. I hopped to an Australian world right now and it's cooled down a little bit. Although about 5-10 minutes ago, I did have to escape from yet another team. Uh, But yeah, earlier I got interrupted by like 4 different PKers within like 15 minutes, maybe not even 15 minutes. And that same dude that showed up yesterday like 5 times in 10 minutes, he did the same thing again today, except on his 10th attempt, he finally caught the TB on me and then proceeded to land every single entangle or snare, whatever he was using. From here to the wilderness ditch line. No exaggeration. At most, he missed 2 snares. At most, 2 or 3 snares. Other than that, he hit every single one. And you see all this food I have in my inventory, all these brews, I used all of it. And then he finally killed me and then did the whole hashtag rot. So yeah. And then that air goob guy yesterday also came in. Like the man said it himself. He said he's tried to PK me 10 times and hasn't killed me. And then he proceeds to drop the hashtag after that. After having the RNG of the gods and and 10 attempts later in 2 different days. I was wondering earlier, like after the fact, is it worse that he wasn't stream sniping and he was just actively like hunting me this many times over the course of different days? Like I would almost feel like it's less degenerate if he was stream sniping, which is like most likely not the case, right? Because it's not like I'm a 1,000 view streamer or something, or even 100. Like, I'm not sure which is worse. The fact that he was just doing that normally, or if he was stream sniping. But yeah, honestly, not doing wildy content on the weekend is it should be a hard rule. I'm hiding out in the Aussie worlds right now, and while I did get interrupted earlier, it's been a lot better than the US worlds, that's for sure. Thrill of the hunt, what do you mean? I TP'd away from him like 9 out of 10 times. And then on the 10th one, like I said, he just, what are the odds of hitting 20 straight entangles? Someone do the math for me, please. Like, what are the odds of that? Think about how long that encounter was for him to land every snare. He void wake respect me like 5 times. Even accounting for a light bear and a surge potion dose, that is a crazy length of time for him to regen that much spec. Oh man, it's just not looking good, bro. Like the fact that I'm still here at Calvarion. I did the math. I've spent a minimum of 60 hours at Calvarion already, based on my KC. I think if I was to go on rate, I'd have a Void Waker by now. And yet I'm at 0 out of 3. I know, right? Surely hope to spoon the other two. I did get a dragon pickaxe today again, and a dragon two-hand, I think. We have 7 total dragon pickaxes now. Oh my god, it's crab. Bro, these PKers will not hold me back from doing Calvarion, okay? Oh, well, they might if they literally camp it. I might go through something else if I literally can't get any KCs. I'm definitely gonna put that PK encounter in a video, but I'll also probably upload it separately to something and just share it with the clan, just to like showcase how ridiculous that entire sequence was, how many snares he caught. Also, FYI to anybody right now, actually, I do wonder if it's like a problem exclusive to my channel right now for some reason. But someone did subscribe to me on Twitch earlier. My friend subscribed to me, and Twitch straight up didn't give me an alert. Like he has the sub badge in the chat now, but Twitch did not give me an alert. Like not even Streamlabs. Like I'll do a test right now, right? If you sub to me or follow me, this is what happens, right? Like we get a little alert. Pretty cool, right? That didn't happen. and then not only that, Twitch didn't even tell me I got a sub. So yeah, Twitch fault, I guess. Gotta go for a bit. Good luck. Better see a Void Waker blade when you get back. Well, I mean, statistically, probability-wise, I mean, surely, right? Surely, right? Does anybody want to do the honors to look up the chance that I would have a Void Waker blade by now? If not, I'll just pull it up after this trip. There's absolutely no way that we're going to make it to 3x rate and not get the drop, right? No way. This is going to be a lot of math involved, and I'm pretty sure no one's going to bother to do this. But I wonder what the odds of, like, out of all these significant PVM grinds, how often will you go 3 times dry on any given grind? Because I've already gone over that rate at Bandos for the Bandos Hilt and Cerberus for the Eternal Crystal. My T-bow was dry. It was like, I think it was like 2.5, 2.3, like somewhere in the 2s. Like it wasn't over 3, but in terms of length of time, the T-bow was definitely the longest, because, you know, it takes forever just to hit rate for one T-bow. And I was over 2 times dry for that. Now, the Eternal Crystal was faster, obviously, right? Cerberus Casey's are super, super fast, but I was over 5.5 times dry, so. Maybe I've cursed myself by, like, repeating over and over again that there's no way I'm going to go 3 times dry. So the game's like, you know what? We are going to make you go 3 times dry. Yeah, I'll be chucking these super restores into the looting bag. This is a tragedy, you know? I think their intention with making stuff like the Void Waker, 3 pieces, is that it makes the grind a little bit better. Or actually, is that their intention? I don't know. Like, what are other examples of this? I suppose the Soul Reaper Axe, instead of making it like a giga rare item from one boss, they've split it into 4. What other examples are there? I mean, the DT2 rings themselves are like that, I suppose. Actually, a lot of wilderness stuff is like that too, huh? Like the malediction, like all the shards, the wards. God wards, like the God Sword shards. But that's different though. You can literally get them from every boss. Okay, so that's not a good example. Oh, the Noxious Halberd is like that. But it's from the same boss, but you get pieces. Yeah, I don't know. Is it objectively a better way to get drops? I guess like when you get one piece, you can feel like you're progressing at the very least. Like even if you don't have the full item, if you're like 1 out of 3, 2 out of 3, it feels good. But what about in the event that you're 0 out of 3? I'm 0 out of 3, and in terms of time invested, in all honesty, I should be 3 out of 3. I'm going on a bit of a rant here, but like our pet RNG has been really good. But man, the items, like even going back to the Noxious Halberd, we finally finished the Noxious Halberd. And I think we're on rate for almost 2 halberds. Yet we just have the 1. The item RNG has not been looking good recently. While I'm spiraling into this conversation here, what is the last thing I got spooned on that was actually significant? Because, as much as you go dry, you're going to find things you're going to get very, very lucky at. Trying to think here. I'd say this Inquisitor's Mace was pretty lucky, but this wasn't a very recent thing. I'm trying to think of, like, the most recent thing. Let's see, before Araxor, what was I doing? What have I been doing? I didn't have any luck during the bingo. And the bingo was a month ago. What was I doing before the bingo? Before the bingo, I was doing Tormented Demons and Demonics on the other account. In which I went dry on the synapses. Oh my god, it's the same guy, bro. Okay, I just TP'd out because I saw the same guy from earlier, the team, the multi-team. But he actually didn't TB me there. I was slow to react and he just didn't click on me. I don't know. Maybe he saw me. Maybe he's a nicer PKer and he doesn't want to attempt to PK the same people twice. Maybe that's wishful thinking, but he did not attack me there. even though he very much could. I don't know. Moving on though. That was weird. I mean, it is a team, and maybe he just realized that like this guy's smart enough not to run into multi, so yeah, I don't know what that was. Not sure what that was. You know, with all this extra action going on, it makes doing Calvarian. Dude, are you serious? I absolutely hate when this happens. So that guy, you know, forced me to TP out, and now my world is apparently taken, even though I've only been gone for 30 seconds. Weird. But yeah, Calveron's usually a pretty chill boss, but I feel like in only being here for 2 hours, I'm already getting kind of cooked, honestly. I think it's just because like so much has been going on. So much has been going on. What KC are we at now? Like 2660 something, maybe? Can we make it to 2700 today? I think we've been doing about 100 KC a day. Didn't quite get there yesterday, actually, but that was my power going out. Dragon Bones. 2659. Okay, we're not even in the 60s yet. Oh, man. How much more Calvarion are we going to do today? On paper, this 40 more KC is going to take about an hour. Was that back-to-back Dragon Bones drops? It was. 99 thieving? Sheesh. He did say he was close yesterday, actually, so. Checks out, checks out. I've always said that Calvarion is a genuinely chill boss to do. But I guess when you're getting peppered constantly by PKers, it changes that up a bit. Changes up the vibe, changes up the feel. I think we're about 2 hours in, maybe a little bit over than that, and I'm feeling pretty drained from the whole experience so far already. I don't know how much more KC we're going to be able to do today. I would like to get 100 KC in the day, which doesn't sound too bad because on paper that's about 2.5 hours, but we haven't done nearly that number yet. That's kind of funny how I accidentally banned the Streamlabs bot earlier. Whoa, that is... There's nowhere to dodge to there. That's unfortunate. $26.62, some Sandfuse serums, very nice. We got a good amount of drops this trip so far. Back-to-back Dragon Bones. All these Sandfuse serums. Not sure what I just clicked on there. Yeah, with these PK interactions, I'm thinking ahead of for Ardio here, and it's all the more reason to stay in a range setup. The few times I've been to Ardio now, I've been thinking, or I've been using crystal armor, but I have been thinking about how magic is better. Like, I could just 3-item with the Tunic and Shadow even, or even the Eye of Ayak now. I imagine that's pretty good. But obviously being in a mage setup, you're going to be made of paper. Whereas wearing crystal and stuff is going to be a bit tankier. And not to mention, the Bofa absolutely slapped people even through prayer. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. So, yeah, in the event I get caught out at Ardio, my firepower to fight back is a lot better. And plus, I'll be on Ancients to freeze Ardio, so I'll also be able to freeze people. Rune pickaxe. Yeah, I'm definitely at that point right now in this session where I'm just getting real tired of it. But I am trying to push on through to get a couple more KCs. Especially now that I'm actually not getting run in every couple of seconds, like a couple of minutes. So I gotta take this opportunity here to get the KCs in. Also, now that we do have a little bit of downtime, hopefully I don't jinx it, but if you guys are new to the stream or channel in general, particularly if you've somehow found your way to my Twitch stream, but you don't know about my YouTube. I say that because usually it's the other way around, right? But yeah, we do multi-stream. Currently we're on Twitch and YouTube, and over on YouTube, we do a weekly upload. Right now we're on a 2 videos a week schedule, but I can pretty much guarantee a weekly upload on Mondays and Thursdays currently, where we do a GIM series, a Dolo GIM series, and what, in case you don't know, Dolo being that I play 2 accounts at once. So currently, while I'm at Calvarion, I'm also pickpocketing in Varlamore on the other account. Currently 85 thieving. In terms of stream content, I just don't think that's very interesting, so I only have the one screen up right now. I mean, all the PKing, all the action's going on over here anyways. And I'm just quite literally standing still on the other account, so nothing too interesting at the moment. I am working on getting some more thieving levels up, though. But yeah, if you're interested in following along the progress on both accounts, do check out the YouTube series. Also, we're going to be looking to make more guides and whatnot. With the release of Mocha last month, we did make a Mocha guide. A lot of people seem to have found that helpful, useful, and it was a good video in general. So I am looking to do more guides. If you guys have any suggestions, perhaps, I'd be open to them as well. Obviously, the flavor of the month, or the flavor of the week for us right now is Calvarion. So I do have a little YouTube short coming out. Just a quick explainer on Calvarion. I mean, in general, it's not too complicated of a boss, so it's just going to be a YouTube short, really. Alright, with all this talking, can I please just get out of here with the blade? I swear, in the last 3 sessions, I've been coping so hard, just like starting out the session going like, today's gonna be the day we get the Voidwaker blade. And currently we're on day 3 of that. Blood runes. We've gotten a fair bit of blood runes here, 24,000 in the loot tracker. I'm thinking of being efficient here, like about those PvP encounters today. And, like, honestly, it'd be just quicker for me to die to them and then re-gear and come back. Like, if they TB me and they're gonna chase me to the ditch line, that's like 4 minutes, 5 minutes there. Maybe at a certain point, I'm just like, you know what, bro? Just PK me, bro. You want this like 200k so bad, bro? Have at it, man. Just let me re-gear and come back. But you know, people have shown that they're just gonna camp the crap out of me though. So like, yeah, no winning. It's a lose-lose situation. I survive. I get to keep my rag gear and burn my brews and food, surviving, and then wasting 5 minutes tanking. I die. That doesn't mean they're not gonna come back after I purposely die to them. The frickin' wilderness, man. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. So right there, a blue lightning was next to me, but it got nulled because of the phase transition. I've never actually noticed that, but good to know that it does null it now. I've always just dodged it anyways, but there wasn't like a good way to dodge it there. I didn't react to that at all. So I'm thinking ahead here as to what I might want to do. Right now, our immediate goals, quote unquote immediate, because this is still going to take some time, Void Waker, then Grandmaster. And after Grandmaster, I think I'm going to go for the Radiant Oathplate cosmetic. And then by then, I mean, Sailing's probably going to be out, right? Sailing's coming out at the end of this year, unless it gets delayed or something. I'm pretty sure it's scheduled to come out this year. Although, you know, with the Jagex history, that's not saying much, you know, something winter 2019 or something, or was it 2017? I don't even remember. I think the meme is like winter 2019, like Group Ironman was going to come out, but then it came out 2 years later. But I mean, honestly, the team is a lot bigger these days, right? We have so many people, so there's so many J mods and stuff in different departments and whatnot. I don't know the specifics. It's not like something I keep in tune with, but I do know that Jagex team is much bigger these days than it used to be. How much strength EXP have we gained today? 150,000. All from Calvarion. You know what I just realized? My Infernal Cape isn't parched. We've been out here for a while. And from that last death, our Infernal Cape is not parched. I'm gonna do that after the strip. It's not so important that I gotta do it right now because I do have spare Infernal Capes. While it would kind of suck to lose it, it's not too big of a deal. But also, I think if I protect item, I might be able to keep it. Unless it keeps the Barrow's gloves. So peaceful this time. I know, right? But hopefully we don't jinx it. Okay, if I protect item, I do keep the cape. Interesting that the cape gets prioritized over Barrow's gloves, which are worth a little bit more. That's another weird thing about the wilderness, is like you can't pick which items you want to protect, or your 3 items and whatnot. And you know, usually it's based on like value, right? And it makes sense. But like does that, like, they place like some arbitrary value on the Infernal Cape that like prioritizes it over the Barrow's gloves, I guess? Which in my case it makes sense. Like I would much rather keep my Infernal Cape than Barrow's gloves. But I don't understand the reasoning for that, because the Infernal Cape shouldn't have a value, whereas Barrow's gloves, you clearly buy it from a chest, and it's like 200k or something, right? Like, unless the high alch value is crazy on this or something. 48k? Is it by high alch value? I wonder if it's by high alch value. No, because Barrow's gloves have a higher high alch value. Yeah, that's so strange. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. Also, it just means I've had no reason to parch the cape, I suppose. I mean, obviously when I died earlier, evidently I didn't protect item. But I did have the Trover Parchment, that's why I still have the cape. Wait, unless this is a different cape. Did I take out another cape? Okay, I think I had Inferno. No, I still have all my capes, I think. Yeah, I think I still have all my capes. I have 4 capes total. 1 max variant and 3 Inferno capes. Regular Infernos. Yeah, I don't understand that. That means I could probably wear Ferocious Gloves, protect item the Ferocious Gloves, and then parch my cape. And as long as if I die a protect item, I would keep all 5 things. I'd keep my Torva Helm, my Inquisitor's Mace, my Ultor Ring, Inferno Cape, and the Ferocious Gloves. I really want to make it to 2700 KC. I don't know if I am, though. I don't know. Sand Fuse Serums. This is all hypothetical right here. But if I was to start another series, would an Ultimate Ironman or a Hardcore be more interesting? I kind of chuckled when I said ultimate because, man, that's just a whole different ball game. Hardcore for the most part. I mean, it's very scary to play hardcore for sure. But like ultimate is the tediousness of it, like potentially, like there's gonna be aspects that are like really fun for sure, which is the only reason why I sometimes entertain it. It's the same guy. Still chipping away at the KCs here, and once again, that same PK from today, the last team event that happened, showed up again, and he left me alone. I don't know. He just dropped in and then quickly left. Not sure what's going on with that. The only reason I can think of is that I've shown that I'm like smart enough not to run into multi. So like now when he sees me, because he's PKing with his boys or whatever, so. And he's clearly not geared that hard to where he's gonna single and like actually get the kill on me, I suppose. That was the Dragon Dagger guy. Magic logs and some blighted anglerfish. Well, 24 to go until we hit that 2,700 mark. Now, if we don't get in uninterrupted, that should only take us maybe like 30 minutes. Big if, though. Probably won't be in this trip because at most, we only got another 15 minutes, just under here. So it's going to be like the rest of this trip in another 15 minutes or so. That's going to be our target goal here, making it to 2,700. Yesterday, we were going to end our stream at 2,600, but then we didn't even get that chance to as our power went out. I'm not saying I'm necessarily going to end the stream at 2,700 KC today, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the time is and what we're up to and stuff. Uncut Dragonstone. What the heck? You know what? I might even end this trip early and then just re-gear for a full trip. Yeah, I think that's what we might do after this, Casey. Alright, last of the trip. Cannonballs. Be right back. Alrighty. Oh, what was that timing? Gary with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it, dude. That was right when I stepped away. And clearly, the subs work. I say this because earlier I had someone else sub to me and Twitch didn't broadcast anything at all. Dude, you know what? Since I'm actually here, I'm gonna replay that sub, you know? Oh, you know, something is that, huh. Didn't want to watch it. I think the thing about Twitch is that I think I can disable the like the pre-roll ads, which would be good, but then I think it like forces me to run more ads or something. It's like I've looked into it before. It's kind of, yeah, Twitch is a bit much on the ads, honestly. You know, even though I do get like a little percentage of it, right? And a tiny percentage, but yeah, I do notice when I watch Twitch streams myself, it's a lot. A sub should be better? Yeah, of course. Appreciate it. Alrighty. But yeah, that was impeccable timing. Like I've pretty much been glued to my seat this entire stream, and then like the little, like, I don't know, like a minute there where I got up, you know, you tune in. Alrighty. Um we did leave our last Calvarion trip a bit early, but now we're re-geared, and assuming we don't get interrupted, big if, we should make it all the way to 2700 KC within this trip. Let's see if our world got taken. Done a lot on the account since the last time you tuned in. You know, I do believe the last time you tuned in, I was still on my GIM, but on the other GIM. But I mean, genuinely speaking, or generally, I don't know. I think I just meshed the words genuinely and generally together. Generally speaking, yeah, we've made a lot of progress for sure. If I recall correctly, I think I was doing demonics. Alright, all the crazy activities that have been happening today have cooled off a little bit. It helps that I'm hiding out in Australian world right now. But earlier in the stream, it was action-packed. A lot of PKers showing up and stuff. Actually, a PKer did show up about 5 minutes ago, but for some reason he didn't even attack me. Not sure why that was. You know, I'm glad that Twitch like sub actually broadcasted through because like I said earlier, like it wasn't working earlier for some reason. In fact, I've still never got the notification that my friend subbed earlier today. And I don't know why. That's the only thing that deters you from the wilderness. I completely feel that, which is why I'm just now doing the wilderness so late into my account's progression. It's always been something I actively avoided. And even recently, I've made it a rule for myself to avoid doing wilderness content on the weekends in particular. Obviously, I'm breaking that rule here, but I mean, I'm getting real desperate for this Voidwaker blade. We're coming up on 3 times the drop rate for the Voidwaker blade piece here, so yeah. And if I wasn't doing this today, I'm not really sure what I'd be doing online at the moment. Yeah, it's not a necessary one, I would say. I guess like if you go for the Voidwaker, you have to ask yourself why you want it. And yeah, it's like, do you want to deal with the wilderness at all, or is it something that you're not even willing to deal with at all? For the longest time, I was not willing to deal with it at all, but now I'm just like, okay, if I can just get it over with, like, I'll be happy. And this is also the reason why I'm directly going to the bosses. I don't have any of the other wilderness weapons, like the crossbow or the Gore's chain mace. Because I think, assuming you go on rate for things, those weapons take too long to get. Like, those weapons take longer to get than actually farming the boss for the Voidwaker. But as soon as I get this Voidwaker, I am out of the wilderness. I am not dealing with this anymore. Yeah, the Rev Caves, like I imagine, are just so much worse. It's like the worst place you could be in the wilderness, I feel like. Okay, I swear I clicked there. I mean, to be fair, I am on 200 ping. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I did the math, and I've been here at Calvarion for a minimum of 60 hours, in which, if we were to go on a rate for the Voidwaker grind, we should have been done entirely. Like, we should have a Voidwaker by now, but unfortunately not the case, and we're still 0 out of 3 pieces. Isn't it 1 in 900? A little bit more than that, 1 in 912. Oh, walked into that. Oh, a humble 0, okay. Getting it this stream, no doubt. You know, I've been saying that for like the last 3 days. Like today is the day. And I mean, if we run the numbers, the chances of me having a Voidwaker piece by now is probably pretty high. I got some background noise in the background. Well, yeah, background noise in the background right now. I might pick up on it a little bit. I don't know. No, it's just so much nicer all around when we don't get interrupted by a PKer every 5 minutes. I get to actually farm the boss, which is what I'm here for the Void Waker Blade. I can very peacefully read my Twitch chat and not worry about dying. We're getting close to 100 KC done on the day. We're just 13 away from that actually. So, quick math, we've done 87, 88 now. Palm tree seed. We've planted a lot of palm trees, getting 99 farming on the other account, so it's nice to get these back. Along with magic seeds as well. Those were the two things I really farmed the crap out of. Been trying to stay consistent on farm runs, but run out of seeds so often. Yeah, the most important thing to do is probably the farming contracts, because those herb packs give out so many seeds. But yeah, I don't even think that enough upkeeps the amount of seeds you have, especially if you're consistently doing the farm runs. And definitely have to get some from either directly pickpocketing the master farmers or whatever PVM content's out there that drops seeds. For example, if you do a lot of Zulrah, if I recall correctly, you do get magic seeds from them. And palm trees, actually. Oh, papayas as well, yep. You know, the Zulrah drop table is still pretty good to this day. Obviously, way back when, apparently the drop table at Zulrah was incredibly OP. And even after multiple nerfs to the drop table, it was still OP. To this day, it's probably still a very good Ironman drop table. When was Zulrah released? By now, it's got to be pretty old. January 8th, 2015. Oh my goodness, so it's like 10 and a half years old. I think when I started playing, Zulrah was already out. Maybe not for... Yeah, not for long, because January 8th... I probably, like, maybe Zulrah was out for, like, maybe a year or so, but when I started playing. Damn, I guess I've been playing old school RuneScape for almost 10 years. On and off, obviously. I have taken extensive breaks. You know, at par for the course for RuneScape players. But I've been pretty steadily playing the game in the recent few years. And these days, with the YouTube series going on and everything, pretty like the game in itself is in a very good state right now. It's very fun, and the count progression I have very fun. But making the YouTube videos and streaming also a nice bonus. Making the videos in itself has been fun. It's like a win-win. Also, I'm gonna be honest. If I wasn't doing a YouTube series, that's just a little bit less motivation to do this wilderness grind. It definitely is a bit of a like an extra boost in motivation to do that. I would probably have a lot more done on this account if I started a YouTube series from the get-go. I mostly just happen to record what I play, but I also do sometimes find myself shifting what I'm doing because I'm recording. It does have a little bit of an influence, I won't lie. One HP. Of course, I hit a 0. Another KC. And some coins. Some anglers are still on the ground, so I'm going to eat one and then pick one up. Could do with a blighted restore drop sometime soon, I think. Oh, you know what? I forgot to parch my cape again, but we did figure out that as long as I protect item, I don't actually lose the cape. Because for some reason, it prioritizes the cape over the Barrow's gloves, which is the next most expensive thing after the Torva helm, the Inquisitor's mace, and the Ultor ring, which are our 3 protected item. And then if we turn the prayer on, we get our cape, even without the parchment, which we lost on our previous death. I do have some more parchments though. Honestly, I should probably slap it back on just in case I forget to protect item. It's not the end of the world if I lose the Inferno Cape. I do have 2 spare regular ones, and then of course I also have the max one. But you know, I think at this point, I kind of want to start building up a stack of Inferno Capes. Obviously, there's the KC number, right? But if I manage to keep all my Inferno Capes in the bank and have those as an indicator as to how many Infernos I've done, that'd be pretty cool. As I sit in the warmth of my fire cape. You know, speaking of the fire cape, There was a friend of a friend that was doing their first cape the other night. I don't think they ended up getting it, unfortunately, but yeah, I mean, all these years later, the fire cape still very much is like a very huge milestone for any account progression, honestly. I mean, heck, when I did my cape, my fire cape on my other account, by now it's probably more than a few months ago. I mean, that was pretty exciting too, honestly. And then I cannot describe the feeling of finally getting my first Inferno cape back on my main account. The first Ironman Inferno cape I got to was also really exciting, but that first ever cape, holy, just a different feeling. No Infernos in your name. Soon. At some point you will. I really do think anybody can do the Inferno. It is a bit of a time investment, though, obviously, due to the nature of how that works. Not soon, but yes, at some point. Okay, Blighted Restores. I did ask for some of these. Very nice. We'll put one of those in the looting bag. Don't really have space for all that. Oh my god, I just got comboed for 32. $10,000 away from the big 2,700. That is a PKer with a Void Waker. I should have tallied, but also that first one did hit pretty hard, and my first instinct there was to combo eat. I was just thinking to myself, it was pretty peaceful, and then some guy with a Void Waker, double Void Waker spec'd me in the Calvarion lair. The first one was a 74, and I think I TP'd out before the second one hit. I'm not sure, actually. But my first instinct there was to combo eat, which I guess was good, because I might have been too slow on the teleport if I didn't eat. It was a pretty big Void Waker hit. I had to, I think I Angler Brew Karam one there. I definitely triple ate to stay alive. But yeah, just keeping me on my toes, I suppose. That's the thing about the people that go instantly for a Void Waker spec, though, and they have, like, all that strength gear. They're just really relying on the fact that they're gonna be quick enough to hit 2 Void Waker specs as a KO, because they're not TBing you. Okay, I will parch the cape, just because the more I think about it, the more I don't want to lose the cape. So earlier on our previous death, we did lose the Trover Parchment on our Inferno cape. I have made the discovery, though, that if I protect item now, I don't actually lose the cape, because for some reason, the game prioritizes, Well, let's remove the parchment from our inventory right now. But for some reason, the game prioritizes the Inferno Cape over something like the Barrow's Gloves, which cost me more GP value, but I don't know. I guess whatever value, hypothetical value the Inferno Cape is, it gets protected if I protect item. Now, in the event that I don't protect item, I will lose the cape. As kind of a failsafe, I am going to re-parch, Trover Parchment, however you want to call it, the cape, just because I don't want to lose it. I do have spare capes, but I've been thinking it's nice to keep the same number of KCs and capes in my bank, if that makes sense. Just a random thing. In doing this, though, it will cost me 500k, in which Purdue won't actually pull from my bank, so I guess I'll just take all my cash out real quick. Yeah, 500k. Why not? I did make a bunch of GP recently, so I can afford the 500k. Now, upon death beyond the Wilderness level 20, a death by a PKer with or without protect item enabled, we will keep the cape. But if we have protect item enabled, I guess we'll save the Trover Parchment. I don't mind losing Barrow's Gloves in the event of a death. I've already lost 1 or 2 of those, and those things are cheap to get back. Surely no one took my world, right? Nice. Magic logs. There probably is going to be some voices out there telling me to get a Wilderness Scout, an alternate account to stand outside the lair. I typically do that, but right now I have my account thieving. I don't want to stand here just as a Wilderness Scout. I'd rather be progressing on that account right now as well. And I certainly don't want to spend another bond on a third account to serve as a Wilderness Scout. So that's just the trade-off we are taking. Our cape is now parched again, so no worries about losing it with or without protect item. In most cases, I do remember to turn on protect item, but it's nice to have a setup where you're not concerned about it, if that makes sense. Like if you have it on, nice. If you don't, not the end of the world. Like I wouldn't want to wear like a Torva chest piece or something here, and that's my 4th item. Like that would be scary. I suppose the ideal 4th item is an item that you would like ideally want to keep, but not the end of the world if you lose, I suppose. Like maybe like dragon boots as a 4th item could be nice too, you know, like because dragon boots aren't necessarily that rare, but they're not. You're not gonna get a lot of those. You really have to go out of your way to get those. I think I have about like 15 or so dragon boots, and most of those are actually from KCing during Nex, if not all of them. I'd say my very first pair of dragon boots I got from spiritual mages specifically. But I mean, by now those have turned into primordial boots, and then ultimately the Avernic treads. Rune 2H. Are you okay, lads? You seem to be malfunctioning. Yeah, I don't know what he's on about. Warlow's probably not even in the stream right now. Getting closer to that 2,700 milestone. So if the drop rate is 912, we'll be officially 3 times dry if we make it to 2736. Sounds right. Oh, you know what? I didn't refill this brew. This is a 3-dose brew instead of a 4. Surely that won't cost me, right? One less brew dose? There's a lot of blighted stuff, right? Like all kinds of food and then blighted restores. I wonder why blighted brews don't exist. They'd be too cheap or like what? It just seems a little random though, because I mean, you already have blighted potions, like blighted restores. As we continue to stream more often and continue to grow both the YouTube and the Twitch, we really need to sharpen up on our emotes and all that. And right now, I keep my screen pretty bare bones, right? Just the gameplay. But I wonder what we could potentially add on the screen that won't be too intrusive, but also just add to it. Some dragon bones. I think the emotes are definitely something I have to prioritize. If you're not accustomed to listening to your own voice, It definitely is kind of weird, but you know, ever since I started making videos, I've become a little bit more accustomed to it. 3 more KC. I don't know, I'm pretty indifferent. I've just gotten used to how I sound. But it was definitely just really odd at first. It's just like, what? It's like, that's how I sound? Because you don't sound the same. Like me talking and hearing my own voice right now is not the same as me recording myself and then watching it back. What's that like what's that roast people say? You have a face for radio and a voice for a newspaper? Something along those lines. It's like, damn. What the heck, bro? It's like, why you gotta do me like that? In all of my recordings for my videos so far, something I do find kind of funny though is that sometimes I'm recording right when I wake up, and then other times I've already yapped for a few hours on stream or something and just talking to people. And that sounds very different. Like that initial morning voice and then the voice when you've already been talking for a few hours in the day. Some more blighted restores. All right, here we go. Here we go. With this KC, we are approaching 2,700 KC here at Calvernon. This is a hard-earned milestone for today, as we've been run in by PKers on multiple occasions. Will the game reward me for my efforts today? We will find out after this last hit. Here we go. We got some dark crabs. And Karamwans, a double supply drop. Okay. Oh, humble zero. I clicked on everything except what I wanted to click there. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna eat an angler and pick up another dark crab. So in being the wilderness, there's a billion different rules, right? And exceptions, and it depends where you're at, yada yada yada. One of the things I didn't know until this Calvarion grind was that these anglerfish won't overheal you if you're in combat. And I don't know, I guess, yeah, for real. Like, so right now, well, I don't know if the game will count me as in combat because it's not actually hitting me. I'll wait till the Hellhounds and we'll find out. Or it's a player versus player only thing, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna eat an angler here. So I'm 99 health at the moment. When these... Okay, so this Hellhound's gonna hit me. I'm gonna eat this angler. Yeah, it didn't heal me. So it's when you're in combat, these anglers don't overheal you. You can only be overhealed in combat with Bruise. Yeah, I did not know that until I was here at Calvarion. Are those normal anglers blighted? But I do believe it doesn't matter what anglers you use. Regular anglers or blighted anglers, they won't overheal you if you're in combat in the wilderness. Yeah, it's a wilderness thing. See, exactly, right? Like, that just proves my point. You're just like, oh, it's a wilderness thing. It's like, oh, okay. Yet another reason as to why not to go into the wilderness. As I am in the wilderness for the last 4 hours now. I think it's just cheaper to get than real anglers. Just like blighted restores are cheaper than real restores. I think all of these blighted things you can get from the LMS shop, as well as just general wilderness drops. Did like 10 RDO and got some KCs there. Did you mage or range RDO? You mage them? Yeah, I think that's quicker. But it's also more sketchy. Because if you're in mage gear, you're squishier, right? In terms of the PKers and stuff. Uncut Dragonstone. Yeah, I think you have to use freezes regardless, whether you're ranging or maging. That is a bot. Oh, here we go. This is the bot that has been trying to hijack my KCs the last few days. It's worked a few times and it's missed out a few times. When it can't steal your KC, you steal your world, it just hops worlds. And now there's a PKer. That is weird. Okay, let's get out of here. No funny business. This guy's not very intimidating though, but this guy does look like he has his team outside. That's the vibes I'm getting right now. Is there a team out here? I don't think so. Have we learned? We run west now first. Alright, Prey Mage and Augury. Okay, he catches the Entangle. Classic. Is this guy gonna melee at all? It doesn't look like it. It looks like he's just one of those people that mages and ranges only. In fact, oh, okay, there's his teammate. They got similar names. Oh, hey, look, another guy. This is very strange. Like, I haven't dealt with multi-teams at Calvarion in all the hours I've been here. Yet, in the last 2 days, this is now the third team. I think I just gapped them. GG. Ah, man. Yeah, very strange. In all the hours I've put in at Calvarion, and even at the other bosses, don't really see teams. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. The other day, a guy came in pretty newbie gear. And, I was like, he started typing, so I typed back, but I thought it was just going to be like some funny banter and stuff. But no, he was just purposely stalling, and he had a team. So I think that was yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or the day before. So from that point on now, like, I don't know, just no fun allowed in the wilderness. Now I'm just gonna be like the most like pessimistic about every encounter. Like the moment I see someone, I'm just trying to get out of dodge. Let's just update the clan as to where we're at now. All right, we hopped worlds. Let's see. Okay, this world we're on is now available. Another trip. Here we go. You'll be back? All right, sounds good, man. What time is it right now? Might be dinner time for me soon at some point. We'll see. Okay, I was trying to send a text right there, I'm not gonna lie. Ouch, 22, and now it stalled us as well. I'm doing a very terrible job and just ate a bunch of damage. Ah, classic. The first KC on the trip we don't get KC for. Even though the boss was seemingly full health, I just don't understand it. For regular mobs, when the game like decides that you're not going to get kill credit, it does notify you with that little symbol. But I just haven't seen it, or that symbol isn't here at all. I don't know. And turn off protect melee. So that seems to be the common theme. They send in some dude that looks giga newbie, and probably is giga newbie, because their only job is to telly block you and then chase you. And then the people that are more geared are outside. Just chipping away at this Calvarion KC. It's been a lot more peaceful since we hopped to the Aussie Worlds, but we haven't been completely safe, as you guys just saw. Ancient Staff. Keep our prayer up. Death runes. Won't lie, now that we're past the 2700 mark, I was coping so hard that we would get it before 2700. The cope goalposts have moved, and now we can only hope to get it within the next 29 KC before we're officially 3 times dry. The thing is, today is Friday. So what are we going to do on Saturdays and Sundays? Because I don't know if I want to deal with, well, this whole ordeal again for the weekend. What's a non-wildy grind that we would want to work on right now? I guess we could do Temperos. I need a fishing barrel. I probably have a decent stack of blighted restores in the potion storage by now. I do tend to have extras whenever I leave a trip. Okay, we just received a YouTube comment 17 minutes ago on this little short about me rushing raids on an Ironman. They said, I feel like a blade of salad. Salad blade. I've never heard anyone call it blade of salad. I mean, people call it salad blade all the time, but blade of salad sounds kind of funny to me. Anyways, feel like the salad blade is a poor slash choice due to sheer time requirement to get it. It's certainly a great weapon, but an Abbey whip or dagger is serviceable until you get drops, in my opinion. Well, I don't know, because Slayer on an Ironman takes a long time to get to. But you can sure as heck start grinding Corrupted Gauntlet way before your 85 Slayer. I'll reply to that when I get a chance, but probably not a good idea to respond during Calvarion. I mean, you saw earlier today, we've been piled with a whole lot of stuff to do. And trying to juggle that while at Calvarion, not very good. Not very good. Solid 4-hour stream today so far. Honestly, going a little bit longer than I expected to, but I mean, it's been pretty good so far. Despite all the PK attempts. It's been a good stream. Oops. Surely there's somewhere on Twitch where you can see your sub list, right? There's a follower list, but where's the sub list? There's built-in Twitch alerts now. I wonder if that has anything to do with the fact... No, because the Twitch Prime sub earlier worked. It's a mystery right now. Okay. Another guy in melee gear going for the double Void Waker. I actually misclicked and pressed play range first, but luckily I clicked the teleport anyways. Also, I wasn't in any danger. I'm 66 health here. If he went for the second Void Waker, I would have 8. Man, people just gear up in their melee gear and try to Void Waker people out at Calvarion. I wonder how often people get caught out by that. In my opinion, that's lower KO potential than someone tele-blocking. Alright, after the quick TP out, hopefully this guy didn't rag my KC here. My world's still available. Let's finish off Calvarion. And maybe this will be the one. I'm not gonna lie, after reaching the 2700 milestone, it's been a bit demotivating because honestly, I was coping very hard on getting the drop before 2700. We've since moved that goalpost though. Now we're hoping to get it before we're officially 3 times dry. That number, that magic number, is going to be 2736. Like, in order to KO someone with the double Void Waker, like, and nothing else, you gotta rely on getting 2 ginormous hits, right? And yeah, they probably are banking on someone in here just sitting at like 50 health for some reason. So I suppose it works on the incredibly greedy people, but I mean, that's so weird, man. I really do think about this from the perspective of the PKer a lot of times. You're just spending the bulk of your time world hopping, finding someone in here, and then I'd say the majority of the time, like, the people are just gonna TP out right away anyways, right? And then even if they don't TP out right away, if you're going for the double Void Waker, that is such a low odd. Like, I guess if you go for a teleblock and you land it, at least there's like the chase, which I suppose from the PKer perspective could be fun. For me, being the PVMer here for the play, that is incredibly annoying, but I can see it from the other side. But going for that double Void Waker, bro. I won't lie though, I have died to the double Void Waker, but it was a fake out. It was a guy pretending to do Calvarion. He was he came in And then it looked like as if he was like, oops, oh, there's someone in here. Let me exit and world hop. That's the vibe I got. But as he walked to the exit, he swapped into his max melee gear with the Void Waker, and then he got my ass. I'm not even gonna lie. That was pretty funny. Like, I wasn't even mad about that one. That was pretty funny. It was pretty convincing. And I was just not really on my toes on that one because I was playing exactly like I am now. So he was running towards the exit and he's out of my screen. Like, I still see him on the mini map, but he wasn't on my like overall screen. I may have a clip of that on my PC somewhere. Maybe. I'm still trying to figure out why the sub didn't go off earlier. Like, that was hours ago at this point, but it's still bothering me. Like, another KC. Is the Void Waker blade even real? Someone let me know. Because as it stands right now, I don't think it is. Alright. Oh, I'm not connected. Sometimes it doesn't automatically connect you. Well, at the very... Oh, I stepped in the wrong spot there. At the very least... It looks like it showed up. Like, I got 3 subscribers right now. But no mention on Twitch at the activity section of who subbed. No mention of it on Streamlabs, which, if it doesn't show up on Streamlabs, I kind of understand more because it's like a third-party thing. But like on Twitch itself, it's not being shown. Very strange. Am I still not connected? I guess it keeps getting interrupted, huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to try and do that between KCs. Alright, after this KC, we'll try and guest in the CC. Dude, what if one day in our little community here gets big enough to where we have to have our own CC? Be crazy, right? Alright, now's the time to try and join the clan. Fetching data. There we go. 14 members, okay. Dude, I'm still trying to figure out that mystery of why Twitch has not, like, even given me any indication that you subbed. At least, for what it's worth, it shows up in the, subscriber count. Bro, it's a mystery. Like, you didn't have, like, a share button or something on your end? It's weird. Twitch, what are we doing? No, but on this topic, I don't know if you really tune into YouTube streams. Probably not, right? Like, less people do that, honestly, for streams. But yeah, there's like memberships and stuff over there too. So that could be a little weird, like, cause you mentioned like stuff like, you know, like Discord servers and all that, which is stuff I have thought about, but I don't know if that might complicate things being on different platforms, because like people could subscribe on YouTube as well, and like not like channel subscribe, but like join as a member, which is like the same thing as a sub. But YouTube being YouTube, I think we can like offer more stuff with membership on YouTube. We could do members only videos or members first videos. There's just so many things to think about. I feel like I would want to build a sizable following first. Because like while stuff like that does help in getting new people, it might not necessarily bring people that would stay per se. That guy's 2 levels away from maxing. Calvarion plus. I think honestly, I think priority number one is just like fixing up some emotes right now. Um, and maybe a Discord server, but I'd have to figure out what I want to put in a Discord server. Just like imagine I'm like, hey guys, join my Discord server, and you join it, and it's just one channel, the general chat. What's up, guys? Probably gonna want to put more stuff in it. Yeah, I actually already do have a Discord server for that, but it's very it's like dead essentially. But yeah, I could fix it up, and then we can get a Discord server going again. Or just make an entirely new one. I don't know. I don't think it really makes that much of a difference at this point. A new one or just fixing this old one. What kind of emotes can we cook up? Don't think Discord makes or breaks the stream. Yeah, I agree. But it is like a nice, like little extra thing. If done right, it could only be beneficial, right? Also, it could be a good place for me to kind of communicate a bit more without having to go live. Like, let's say I got some like plans ahead or something, or I can talk with people to get like general ideas as what we might want to do. Gary is in casual GMers. Shout out GMers. We mentioned this earlier, but the idea of a hardcore sounds pretty cool right now, but it could be one of those things where I start it and then I kind of regret it. I don't know, I don't know. I am thinking about it though. But dude, I gotta get Grandmaster on here, man. There's things to do. There's things to do. Of course, you know, it's like a now. It's like, hey, why aren't you GM me? It's like, I'm busy playing with the hardcore. You know, not that long ago, a couple of weeks ago, I logged into all my accounts for fun, and it just made me realize how many accounts I have. A lot of them are dead content, like they're just completely irrelevant now. But I really do have a lot of accounts. Thought of doing a hardcore as well. Yeah, right. It just sounds like a really good time. The concept is really good. Nice and simple, but just the idea of never dying and like accomplishing whatever you can accomplish sounds good. Why are dragon fruit seeds 176 cans? Dude, I have no idea. I feel like some items are like really up in price and some are really down. I think when Mocha came out, my bank lost like 500 mil in value. Dude, the Tumikin's shadow is below 1 bill. I think it might even be below 900 mil right now. The mega rare mage weapon, best in slot, is not even a bill right now. I say that, but you know, a long time ago, the scythe was only at like 300, 400 mil. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, content creator brain right now, along with just simply, like, I do think it's a good idea in general, like, I might be enticed to play a hardcore. Also, a pain point with my series, for me personally, is that, okay, yes, I started out the account from scratch, but it's not a true from scratch, because obviously that account has access to the main account here. But if I was to start a hardcore, I have like a 1000 total level hardcore, but if I was to start a hardcore, I might just start completely from scratch. And obviously it being a solo hardcore, I can't have any help whatsoever, not even from myself. And on that note, my video like pacing and editing has like gotten better. But man, going back to those first videos, I'm just like, okay, to be fair, the very first video I had, I'm not sure I ever had like real intentions of making a YouTube series out of it. So it's like a really janky put together 8-minute video. And then the videos afterwards, I kind of just like, I was just like, yeah, whatever, you know, we're gonna slap together some videos. And that's a PKer. I just TP'd out because some PKer dropped in, but he was level 20. Who is he PKing at Calvarion at level 20? Oh my god, I just wasted my own time TPing out. Am I blind? That guy was level 20, right? Uh-oh, we're getting close to that 2736 number. Okay, why are these zombies hitting you outside so loud compared to everything else? That's the thing with the game sounds in this game sometimes. It seems so random. Like some things are obnoxiously loud and then other things are really quiet. How do you even make a new account with the Jagex launcher? I think you can just open the launcher and there might be a section right there that like add new account and then I don't know actually. Surely it's simple, right? I'd be a little reluctant to add a hardcore to my Jagex launcher account though, because did you know that you can only have a finite amount of accounts on your launcher? I say only, but it is 20 to be fair, but we know damn well there's a section of the player base that has played on 10,000 hardcores. I would like to type in the clan chat right now, but I'm also trying not to eat damage. I am at Calvarion right now, coping really hard. Ambitioned with the follow, appreciate it. See, that worked, right, guys? You guys saw that follow? Yeah. Sorry, I mean, we're just making sure right now because Twitch is acting up, but I appreciate the follow. Twitch do be acting up right now. It's been a pretty interesting stream. Earlier, I accidentally banned my own chatbot. And I guess this makes sense, but turns out when you ban your own chatbot that's modded in your stream, you have to re-mod it afterwards. You have to unban it, then give it moderator powers again. Ooh, more super restores. These are the regular ones. We're definitely taking those out of the wilderness. 2729 KC. We are getting close to that 2736. In which, when we get there, that will be 3 times the rate officially. That is a pretty clean name, might I say. Ambitioned. So you know, if I was in game or something, I see that name, I'm like, that is a pretty clean name. Is anybody else like super obsessed whenever they make an account in any game and you're just trying so hard to avoid adding numbers into your name? Or like under like any special characters, like you just want to like a coherent, clean name. These days it's super hard, right? Because people are going to be claiming names right on the initial release of the games and whatnot. And there's so many people. Yeah, drop rates. That one's really good because it's actually like directly relevant to the game. Oh my god, I just clicked through the boss. Who if Bell accepts my 5 gifted? Wait, 5 gifted for what? What are we talking here? What? Gifted by the... Oh, man. Okay, how many KZs have we done today? Quick math. We were at 25.95. We've done over 100. 136, maybe? Quick math. Honestly, pretty good considering all the times the PK ran in. It's a little bit more quiet now. I think about 10-15 minutes ago someone did come in. Actually, the last interaction was some level 20 coming in, but I just reacted right away and teleported out. But seriously, a level 20? Like, I understand pures and stuff coming in, but what was this guy doing? Who was he gonna get at level 20? Warlow in the clan chat is talking about 5 gifted. You know, I wonder who's even gonna get 5 hypothetical gifted subs. Oh, that reminds me though, I do have to perhaps update like the VIPs and stuff in the Twitch chat. Yeah, we really gotta clean up our act on the streaming side of things here. Quick little backstory, I suppose. About 6 months ago, I released a video in conjunction with... Bro, I just used the word conjunction, bro. We had a meeting right now. Yeah, I made a video along with making a new account in the GIM group. I was kind of like whatever for fun. Didn't really think much of it, but that video gained like 1,000 YouTube views, and that kind of motivated me to keep going. First couple of videos were still kind of whatever, but I'd like to think that we now turned it into a more like cohesive series. And then sometime down the line, I was like, it's time to boot up the stream again. You know, if I'm going to be playing the game anyways, regardless whether or not I was recording anything, and now that people are watching, I might as well boot up the stream again. I used to stream a lot, but honestly, I didn't really think streaming RuneScape was going to be that appealing, I suppose, but I guess I'm wrong. $27.33 Calvarion KC. What am I going for? At the moment, I am going for the Void Waker Blade. And ultimately the Void Waker. But Calvarion's just the first boss we've decided to grind. I do have a bit of KC on the other bosses as well, but we've been camping this one for sure. But unfortunately, we are quite dry on it right now. Once we have our hands on the Void Waker, though, we're going to be looking to do Grandmaster combat achievements. We're currently Master right now, and I think we're roughly 100 combat achievement tasks away from Grandmaster. So it's within sight, but definitely a ways to go. But I do think the Void Waker is going to help us a lot. Oh my god. Ouch. I don't know why I ran back in so soon. How was that 3 hit splats there? I'm not so sure. I understand 2, but I don't know where the third one came from. Must have just been in a really bad spot. Another KC. Again, super restores will chuck into the bag. The bag might be getting kind of full already because... Well, actually... Oh, yeah, it is. Oh my goodness, we've been getting a lot of restores. This trip might end early because of our bag situation and not so much like supply-wise. Alright, well, this is it. This is it. That was KC 2736. And while seemingly insignificant, that marks being 3 times dry on the Voidwaker blade. Well, we are now all out of cope. First it was 2700 KC, then it was 2736 because no way we're going to go 3 times dry now, right? But now we are 3 times dry. And if it wasn't doomed a long time ago, it officially is a doomed grind right now. But what can we do except keep getting more KC and getting this blade at some point? It will happen. It's just a matter of when. I never picked up my uncut diamonds, bro. Gimme. Oh, been clicking through the boss a few times today. Sand fused serums. Officially 3x dry now. Woo. That's effed up. That was weird. That guy did look geared up to do Calvarion, but I've never seen someone log out so fast like that. What? That was weird. It's like he world hopped almost within the same tick. Oh my god, more super restores. Our bag is... Let's take a look at our bag. We got 3 slots left. It's just filled with restores. Unfortunately, those don't come noted. I think going dry in the wilderness is all the more aggravating because now like we have to be in the wilderness longer and deal with more PKers and bots. There's bots everywhere, but I think the bots in the wilderness is a very more notable problem, I guess is the word I'm looking for, because a lot of the times they take up the worlds and also crash you. Palm tree seed. Some anglers, I'll be taking those. Well, if we ever get out of here, we are going to be moving on to RDO next. Maybe one day in the future, we will finally leave Calvarion. I don't know how much longer we're going to go today, but I will likely be streaming tomorrow and Sunday. But I don't know, I'm a little reluctant to do wilderness content on the weekend. It's been a little bit better since I hopped to the Australian worlds today, but man, was it rough earlier. I guess we can give it a go like we have today, but maybe start out on Australian worlds and see if we can avoid getting run in by a PK every 5 minutes. But yeah, I don't know if I'm just hoping or not. Either way, it is nice to go work towards the Void Waker, whether we absolutely need it or not. I do want a Void Waker. I suppose even if we weren't going for Grandmaster, we would still want a Void Waker at some point down the line anyways. Spindle is the worst with PKers. Yeah, that was the impression I got too, and yeah, I'm not looking forward to that in the slightest. There's probably a higher chance of me dying there too. Like I've died probably... I could probably count on one hand how many times I've died to Calvarion PKers. But I do get the feeling when I make it to Spindle, we're genuinely gonna die a few times. Especially if I continue to do what I'm doing now and I'm not using a scout. I'm currently just working on thieving levels on the other account. Earlier I did use the account as a scout, but I don't know, it just feels bad to have an account just standing there when I could be doing something else with it. But if Spindle's gonna be a worse time, we might have to just use a scout. Without going into it too much, like out of all the reasons I don't like the wilderness, that's one of them. Like almost being required to use a scout. Scout's worth it there. Yeah, we're probably gonna do that. Oh yeah, those red spider eggs. Could always use those. You get a lot from Spindle too, huh? Typically, I rely on doing Sarachnis. In the very beginning, I just did Tower of Life with the red spiders and the sardines. Yeah, the spidines in the Tower of Life. And then I discovered that Sarachnis was pretty good, especially since I got a scythe. Sarachnis is pretty fun to do with the Arania boots and the scythe. But yeah, I guess, you know, during the Spindle grind, we'll be racking up a good bit of red spider eggs. Okay, I did TP out there. My looting bag is absolutely full. It's mostly super restores, but it is full. Smuggled some restores out of there. Very nice. That was about a 20-minute trip. Back to the Enclave. Man, YouTube comments are crazy. YouTube comments are crazy. I'm just checking my YouTube in between the trips here. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm having a hard time these days distinguishing between if someone's genuinely an idiot or bait. I feel like in the past, I'd be like, yeah, that's bait. But I feel like I might be giving them too much credit if like calling it bait. It's like all those things, you know, common sense is not so common. People don't understand what sarcasm is. Stuff like that, you know? And then man, that whole like rage bait stuff, like I don't know if I'm just like looking at like the past in like rose tinted goggles or something, but I feel like rage baiting was like not that common before. Like there'd be like some like tongue in cheek trolling, but not just straight up like rage bait. Could be wrong though. Alright, another Calvarion trip. We do get a good bit of jokes out of them though. Like recently I've been doing a lot of Mocha content naturally, right? It came out a month ago. So I posted some Mocha related things. And apparently I'm just not allowed to use my max gear. I say that because I got comments like 4 bill gear, not impressive. It's like, oh, what do you want me to do? Like purposely not use my gear? And then for some reason, it feels like anytime you post anything, people think you're showing off or flexing or something. It's like, well, I can't just post this. Like, if I'm not wide good doing 182 delves in a 6-hour log, I can't post. I'm not allowed to. My bad, bro. Like, I didn't do a sub 40 Inferno at level 30 combat. My bad, bro. Ouch. Limpwort roots. There was a time where I thought I had to do some limpwort root runs, but hey, you know, you don't need to do any of those farming runs if you just simply go dry at Calvarion and get yourself 1,634 limpworts in the last 2,245 Calvarion. You know, being dry at Calvarion, at least we're getting a lot of sandfuse and Renar weeds. Outside of getting the drop itself, those are probably pretty good items that I don't mind getting. It also drops a lot of oak planks, but at this stage of the game, like, those planks are kind of irrelevant to us. I have a little bit of coffee left in my cup. Let me just finish that. This was from a while ago, to be fair. Why am I praying range? Oh, I was looking at my other screen. Gotta do some pickpocketing. Man, I wonder how long that stalls you out for. When you get hit by the shadow attack, it feels like an eternity until you can hit again. Ancient staff. Where is the blade? Man. I don't know what the drop rate is on Spindle. Maybe it's the same. I know it is the same on Ardio, though. It's a 1 in 912. At Ardio as well. I'm fairly certain. Have I at least gotten the pet? I have. Funny story about the pet. About a month ago, we had a clan bingo, which was just a weekend bingo. There were 3 different tiles in the bingo that related to the Wildy. A pet, a Voidwaker piece, and a dragon pickaxe drop. I think I spent about 16 hours of that 72-hour bingo at Calvarion. And for the longest time, I didn't even get a dragon pickaxe. I finally did get it though. But I never got the Voidwaker blade, hence we're still here. And then I didn't get the pet either. But a slap in the face was about 2 hours after the bingo ended. I got the Calvarion pet. But the entire 16 hours I was here during the bingo, all I got was a dragon pickaxe. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I do suppose my pet RNG has been pretty good lately in the last few months, but As nice as pets are, I would also just like the actual items too, you know? Because speaking of Ardio earlier, I also have the Ardio pet. That was a massive, massive spoon. I want to say it was 29 KC. But the game has a funny way of working, right? RNG and all. It's never the things you want. Although I will admit the Callisto pet is very cool. Yeah, it's a very cool pet. I'm happy to get it, obviously, but you know, given the context, it is a little bit troll. But you know what? Getting a pet early means we have the opportunity to green log. So here at Calvarion, once we get the blade, we would have green logged Calvarion. And I don't think I have any of the other Callisto or Ardio drops yet. Obviously, the Dragon Pickaxe and the Dragon Two-Hand, they're shared across the logs. So those are filled. The pet is filled. But then I don't think I have the... Obviously, I don't have the Void Waker gem that drops from Ardio, and I don't have whatever the thing is for the attachment for the Wildy weapon. What is that? Here, it's the Skull of Vedion, which... What is the Skull of Vedion for? I have no idea. Oh, the Claws of Callisto. Right, right. Is that for the crossbow? I genuinely have no idea. And then... Spindle has the... fangs or whatever? I might have the fangs. Maybe? I may have the fangs. No spindle pet, though. It'd be something if we got that. Oh, Spindle's the one with the gem? Right now, all we need to know is Void Waker Blade. we gotta focus on that first. Why so many PKers? Highest level piece? I see. You know, you say highest piece, but man, these days a Void. What is the total cost of a Void Waker these days? Because I know the Void Waker Blade is like 2.7 mil. I know this because I had a clanmate yesterday night. He was on his pure and he was just doing combat achievements. So like I guess like a couple of KCs here, right? And he pulled the blade on 10 KC. And the first thing he said was, "I am sorry." It's funny because I mean, like obviously that's not how the game works. Like he's not stealing my drop, but yeah. The gem is 30 mil. Wow. You know what? I suppose it makes sense because I imagine if for some reason, like, can't be me, I'm not going to be doing this if I didn't need to. But for anybody, like, going into the wilderness for GP, they probably would want to do Calvarion more so than Spindle. Spindle's definitely more annoying. I thought Ardio was going to be kind of annoying, but in the few KCs I've done, I don't find it that bad anymore. So that's the silver lining, I suppose. But that's why we're saving Spindle for last. I'm hoping by the time we're 2 out of 3 on the Void Waker, that's just going to fuel us to get past the grind to get the Void Waker completed. Oh. I'm not very locked in right now. Got a ton of restores though. Man, in a little bit here, we're gonna be closer to 200 KC than 100 on the day. I think my day record is like 200 and... I want to say 290 something, but that sounds kind of crazy. Maybe it's not that high. Maybe mid 200s. Made so much money from spin so far on your normal account. 2 gems. They were at 70 and 50 mil at 300 KC. Sheesh. Man, I remember a time when the Void Waker was like... I don't know if it was as high as 200 mil, but I do remember it being around like 140 or something. It's crazy that I'm spending all this time trying to get a 2.7 mil drop. But I mean, that's Ironman for you. Sometimes you spend all this time getting a drop that's essentially worthless GP value-wise. A couple of days ago, when the servers were having issues, I think like Jagex themselves said that they were like getting DDoS and stuff. Turns out the Australian worlds were safe, so you know what? I think I'm just an Australian now. I'm just gonna hide out in Australian worlds. They're safe from DDoS attacks and relatively safe from PKers. And before 10 people come to PK me now. All right, that was just, you know, I'm a little low on food. I might bank soon, unless I get a food drop. May get a food drop. Yeah. If the thought crossed my mind, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bank real quick. Obviously, we have the 5 brews, but our hard food not so much there. Half our inventory is super restores. Bit of a shorter trip there. Probably shortest one in a while. Okay, there was no reason for me to do that. In fact, that just made me waste my divine. Oh, we are so low on divines. What the? Oh, man. So low on those bad boys. That is very loud. Did anybody hijack my world? Nope. This might have to be the actual last trip, just because we're out of divines. I wonder what our week record is for Calvarion. It might be this very week. The bingo weekend, probably. I mean, I think I did like 900 Calvarion in a weekend, so... A weekend and some change. Man, this is Iron Man in a nutshell. I just realized earlier I was trying to think of the last thing I got really spooned on that was significant. And I don't think I ever came to a conclusion. What was the last thing I got spooned on? Okay, before this Calvarion grind, we were doing a Raxor. We definitely did not get spooned on the halberd. We're on rate for like 2 halberds and we only have the 1. What was I doing before Araxor? I guess before Araxor I was doing more Calvarion. So, not that. And then before that, really it was the bingo. I suppose in the bingo I did get back-to-back purples in chambers. But I mean, I wouldn't call that spooned because if you guys didn't know, I have like 1.2k CMKC and majority of it is solos. So I don't even know if I'm dry or lucky on the total perps to points ratio on that. Alright, what was I doing before the bingo? Tormented Synapse grind. I was dry on that. Zenites for the other account. I think I was also dry on that, or like pretty close to rate. What was I doing before that? Drawing a blank here. I can't remember what I was doing before that. I think it was like non-RNG grinds. I think it was like getting like Elite Void, MTA, going for the Inferno and Coliseum. Oh, we also did the Coliseum grind for Sunfire outfit. I don't think the Sunfire outfit's that rare at all. Oh, and then it was Yama. I guess that's what we've been doing the last couple of months. It's like a lot, but not a whole lot. It's kind of weird. Did Warlord just get another imbued heart? This man's just printing those. This guy in the clan is absolutely printing imbued hearts. Meanwhile, I only got mine a few months ago at 25, 23 mil Slayer XP. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that much Slayer to where I'm gonna get another one though. I mean, especially not regular Slayer. Like I'd be doing bosses and stuff. Does anyone else find it ridiculous that you actually get punished for bossing for Slayer? I feel like if you're on task, you should have a chance at Imbued Heart, or just simply hitting that table in general. I don't understand why forcing yourself to kill thousands upon thousands of the same regular mobs again gets you like such a good drop. I'm not saying like you shouldn't be able to get it from regular mobs, but like why not have both options, you know? Like because it really sucks and makes Slayer boring when you can't do bosses, in my opinion. Just my 2 cents. $60 Renar weeds. Cha-ching. My prayer pot situation is pretty down bad these days. There was an era where I never dropped below or even came close to dropping below 1,000 prayer pots. But in the last few months, I have at no point had over 1,000 prayer potions. In fact, the Mocha grind last month, in the middle of the Mocha grind, I had to make more prayer potions on 3 separate occasions. Is that Gim by yourself or others as well? It's by myself. I have another account in it, so I'm a Dolo Gim. But upon creation, it is a 5-man team with a bunch of friends, but they never really played. There's probably still like 2 accounts sitting in the Gim group right now that maybe have a couple of levels on them, but nothing crazy. And then when this account was around like 1,900, 2,000 total, give or take, a clanmate did join my group late. He got his account to like 1,500 total, but he doesn't play on that account either. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, solo. And then since about 6 months ago, Dolo. I feel like that's the case for a lot of Gims out there, honestly. It's honestly rare to find a genuine Gim team, I feel like. Just because so many factors are at play in order for those to work out. Also, I did have the option of playing a normal Ironman, to be fair. When I made the account, this account, I played for about a month, and then I stopped playing. I then refocused on playing my normal account at the time. But then sometime down the line, I was like, I'm ready to play Iron Man again. And instead of making a new Iron Man, I just played this account because this account I did play for a month already, and I did the classic Iron Man Winter Talk grind. I had knocked that out already. So instead of starting fresh, I was like a 900 or 1,000 total level account. And I fully expected to play by myself the entire time. It just so happened that like a clanmate was interested in playing, so I let him join me. Obviously he had to start from scratch, though, level 3. Otherwise, I'd be like an unranked group Ironman, right? That'd be a green helmet, not a blue helm. At this point, I would not want any new teammates, honestly, because I've done everything myself. I don't want any teammates. Which is why I actually had a 4-man group hardcore team. It actually only very recently died out. We stopped playing a long time ago, to be fair. But recently one of the teammates logged back on just to like full send an Inferno. Which he died in, and now we are no longer hardcore. So I've been on both ends of it. Like I've had genuine teams, and then I'm also now just a solo game. $27.60. I feel like I like the grind better alone. Yeah. Or you grind better alone. Yeah, it's true. It's the way this game works, it's like a good and a bad thing, I guess, depending on how you look at it. This MMO is unlike the other ones where you don't feel like you're time gated. You can always pick up where you left off. But in that regard, it feels less MMO-y. There's like a lot of single player aspects to this game for it being considered an MMO. Okay, after this KC, I'm probably going to tally out here, and then I do have to check on some stuff real quick. Honestly, I've been streaming longer than I expected today. I may have to just check if I have any more time left today. Also, I do want to, like, as fun as the streams are, to go, like, as long as I can each day, like, we do have to find, like, kind of a balance. That is, something I'm, like, trying to be more disciplined about, because back in the day, like years ago, I boot up the stream and the stream might not end. Like, it's always been like, yeah, put in as many hours as possible. Some cannonballs again. All right, let me TP out. Like I said, I would. I almost just sent another KC, but all right. One moment. All right, back. Should get some non-copyrighted music going next stream. Yeah, that would be ideal. The issue I have with supposedly non-copyright music is that I don't know, I guess I'm just not looking at the right places because there have been occasions where I'm playing supposedly non-copyright music, but I still have to deal with those issues. And if I was solely streaming on Twitch, we could just like it wouldn't be really a concern whether we were playing copyrighted music or not, just because we can kind of get away with it on Twitch. But I am currently multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. We were talking about this topic today actually, and I might consider occasionally doing the Twitch only streams just so we can play a bit of music. Okay, we are gonna keep going here for a couple more KCs, maybe a trip or two. Just trying to squeeze out as much KC as we can today on stream. Did I? Yeah, I think we're good. I think that was the last of our Divine Super Combats, though, so we're definitely gonna have to make some more. Yeah, last night when I got off stream, I was still playing the game. I was just doing some chill stuff like Vire watches and whatnot. And I was just playing the game, playing some music, and I'm like, this is nice. I don't really get to do this on stream. And yeah, music would do a lot to help us with the stream, with the vibes on the stream, but yeah, we'll see if we can figure that out, honestly. Sometimes though, it depends on what content we're doing. Sometimes it's like perfectly fine without music. Like I don't know if you've done any TOB. I don't know. All sorts of people come into the stream, right? We got like the people that have been playing for years. We have some like genuine new players that come into the stream, which is pretty cool too. But dude, that Theater of Blood music is genuinely good sometimes. For the most part, I play with in-game music off, but the occasional TOB with the raid music, pretty good. It's really weird. I feel like up until recently, you could very safely assume that anybody you're talking to in a RuneScape stream has been playing for years. But more recently, an influx of new players. We are up to 2763 KC now. Working on overtime pretty much for this day. We've done well over 100 Calvaire on KC. Unfortunately, no Blade. Obviously, since we're still here. We are completely out of Divine Super Combats. These two I have in my inventory are the last. I'm absolutely out. So after this trip, whether I want to continue more Calvarion or do any content really, I'm going to have to resupply on these. Been here since 07. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't really recall like what years I was playing RuneScape in, like when we're talking about before old school. Um like most people, I was definitely part of that wave where we just simply stopped playing when that whole evolution of combat thing came out. But honestly, my gameplay back then could be summed up very easily. I walked around Lumbridge, Varrock, and Falador. I was a free-to-play player. Karamja was, like Falador and Karamja just seemed so magical and so far away to me, man. I was free to play. uh, I think I only ever got up to like 70 combat. You started in 2023. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, by now that's like 2 years, but like, if you consider how old this game is, that is very new. I've been doing my best to... That's the same guy I saw earlier. And the same thing happened. He comes in, I guess he sees me, and he instantly logs out. With the quickness. Hope the grind has been good today. Started in 2006. Older brother would walk me to the library so he could play, and I started too. Yeah, you know, I got into RuneScape because of my older brother too, actually. And funny enough, you know, he doesn't play anymore, but I do. Surely that's not a bot. Who knows? You know, I honestly, I don't know what's going on in the wilderness. Everything is just weird in the wilderness. Real players or bots is just strange behaviors. Spent 3 days at Tutorial Island thinking you were actually playing the game, but the skills wouldn't go higher than 3. Oh, man. You're on Tutorial Island, and you're like, that's it? That's the game? Tried to get some Calvert KC in this morning before work. All the worlds were full of every bot wearing the same exact rag gear. Yeah, it's a very real I mean, the bots are a very real problem everywhere in the game, but very notable in the wilderness. The point I like to bring up about the wilderness-specific bots is that so the way the wilderness works, you know, we have the PKers that go after someone like me right now that's simply just here to get the Void Waker blade, you know, the PVMers, which is fine and all. And you know, if they constantly come and PK me, I might get discouraged and I might, you know, stop for the day. And in that sense, maybe the drop rates are balanced around that, right? Um, but the difference is, if it's just a bunch of bots in the wilderness, they don't care how many times they get PK'd. They don't care how many times they have to teleport out. They're just going to keep going. Iron only worlds when. Are there any downsides to that? Like, genuinely asking. I know a little while ago on Reddit, it was like a meme post, and it was just like, yeah, you got to pay 1 bill to be on this world, or like Infernal Cape only world and stuff. Wildy would be too easy, probably. Yeah, but you also know there's going to be people that are going to PK each other on Ironman. You know, there's going to be people like that. Yeah, exactly. Haven't really been paying too close attention, and we've taken a bunch of damage, actually. Still got our brews with us, though. Hopefully we get a drop or two, because we just showed up. Don't really want to TP out, but if our food situation gets bad, I suppose we'll have to. Don't do wildy content without clan, but I love it. It is there. It's a place where some roleplay the villain and kill other people. Yeah, like it has its pros and cons for sure, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just like I always say I like PvP in this game, but I don't necessarily like PKing. Because there's a difference there. There's people that will never fight anybody that will fight back. And you know, this is not a very good argument because I suppose like you don't have to get a Void Waker, and this is an Ironman exclusive problem because if you're a normal account and you don't want to do wilderness content, you simply buy it. So I see the argument on that, but it just feels a little bit annoying that there's certain things in the game that you have to like you absolutely have to go into the wilderness for. Like the mage capes are probably a better example rather than the Void Waker. And there's no alternative too. At least with the Void Waker, you can be like, you know what? I got Dragon Claws from the raid. It's fine. I don't need the Void Waker. Like, right? Like, there's other spec weapons. But something like the Mage Arena 1 and 2 capes absolutely have to be in the wilderness. And it's like, it's a very essential thing, in my opinion. I mean, I guess I can complain as much as I want and say how much I don't like the wilderness, but at the end of the day, I'm still here, and I've been doing Calvarion for at least 60 hours now. So, but I firmly believe the Void Waker will guide me to Grandmaster combat achievements. Probably doable without it, but it will also probably be a much easier time with the Void Waker. Plot twist, I'm going to use it like all of 2 times in my entire Grandmaster run. Some of these combat tasks that I still have to do, I am not looking forward to, I'm not going to lie. Some people really enjoy these type of combat achievements, but I find them really annoying, I don't know. Like those troll combat achievement ones, like, one of them's like what, like, kill Kree with a salamander or something? Like those, I'm just like, really, man? Like, those ones I don't like. The speed ones, I don't think I'll have any issue with the speed ones. I will need the Void Waker for the Muspa speed, though. That's one of the things I'm thinking of. Because in order to get the Muspa speed time, I think you would want to skip that one phase, right? And like maybe just sending in a double Void Waker would be good. Some of those are RNG check, either your spec hits or it doesn't. Yeah, for sure. I know there's a few speed run times, like Vardorvis, where people recommend you to Ruby proc, but I'm pretty sure I have the Grandmaster time just off of pure RNG, luckily, so. What are the remaining speed ones I have left? Oh, Tob 4s and 5s, but that just requires God booking. And luckily, me and the clan, like, we have people that are pretty proficient at Tob. And there's actually like 4 or 5 Grandmasters in the clan already, so as long as I can get them to pot with me, shouldn't be too big of a deal. Same thing with Nightmare. I actually the thing about the Nightmare CAs is I actually have done them before already on my normal account. Back when a lot of these clanmates, these GM clanmates, were going for Grandmaster, I was kind of burned out on my Ironman at the time, so I was just potting these things on my normal account. So I have a lot of Team Nightmare CAs done. I have some hard mode top CAs done as well, but just on an account that I don't play. So I'm gonna have to do them again. Super compost. Man, I don't think I've ever completely ran out of a potion before. Like, even with prayer potions, I usually see myself with like 10 left, and I'm like, well, I gotta go get some more, but these divine super combats don't have any more. There's a chance I might have like a dose or two sitting in the potion storage. Potentially. Does the potion storage work properly now? Depends what you mean by that. Remember it being hella buggy on release? I didn't get it right on release, so I might not know what you're talking about. It did have issues working with some of the plugins though. Like I use inventory setups now, the one that's in the sidebar and not bank tag layouts, the one that shows in the actual bank interface. Yeah, I have no idea if it works with bank tags or not. I know back then it didn't, and that's why I converted to using inventory setups. It does indeed work with inventory setups. But in the sense that like you have to manually adjust the dosages you want in potion storage itself. So for example, if you're doing some content where you want a 4-dose super combat, but you also only want a 1-dose range pot for some reason, you'd have to go into potion storage, set your combat potions to 4-dose, and then set your range pots to 1-dose. Well, that was another PK. Yeah, I'm completely out, huh? I got 1 dose. Let me just make a couple real quick here. It shouldn't take too long. Like 1 inventory should be good. Very easy escape. I've been recording whenever a PK runs in, but I mean, that's not even worth clipping or anything like that. Real quick, let's slap Gommel's Hill at max cape on. Alright, we're gonna want these super combats to be 1 dose. Surely we have crystal... Yeah, we do. We have a bunch. Crystal dust. Really min-maxing here by doing 1 dosers at a time, because occasionally we'll get the extra dose. But I mean, even this 1 inventory, what, this is 27 doses plus whatever extra we might get. That's like 6 potions. That's pretty good. Dude, it's really not gonna work at all, huh? Not one of these? Really? Did they change that? Did I just... Oh, there we go. Okay, I just got really unlucky. Only this last one is a 2-dose. Now let's read gear real quick. Yeah, we made ourselves like 7 potions there real quick. No, I actually don't want all of that. Seed. I keep calling this thing the seed dibbler, but it's a royal seed pod. I don't know why I call it a seed dibbler. It is very much not a seed dibbler. Did my world get taken? It did not. Surely that guy didn't rag my KC, right? Please. He did not. I got super compost. Love how random the drops are. Yeah, some of it's just like, what? Some of it's pretty nice though, like the Renara weeds. Yeah, but there is absolutely no consistency to what's on this drop table. It's like some farming related stuff. You got some alkables. The occasional dark bait. Actually, that's not all too common. I think the weirdest thing is mobs dropping coins. I mean, a lot of mobs drop coins, but it's just kind of funny. Planks from here were great for early iron. Yeah, it's a lot of oak planks. According to my loot tracker here, I've gained 21,000 oak planks in the last 20, just under 2,300. The loot tracker's missing a good bit of KCs for some reason. Missing about 500 KC. 501 to be exact, actually. Don't think I've ever done this on mobile or anything, so it's just RuneLite straight up missing the information. How much strength XP have we gained today? 351k. You know what? The last time I took a look at that, it was 150k. Oh, man. Sometimes this one just spawns over here and gets stuck over there. It's weird. Sandfuse Serums. Another pretty good drop. You're at 1.2 mil attack EXP gain for today. You just want 99 already? How close are we here? Also, are you at the Gemstone Crab? You're at the Naguas? Those things are really good to train on, huh? I actually haven't done it myself, but those things have like some interesting stats that make it really good to train on. About 1.3 mil off, okay. With the full Blood Moon set, you were getting about 90k at the Crab and 130k at the Naguas. Yeah, the Blood Moon set is so good to train with. I did get to experience that a little bit on my other account, but obviously by the time all this Varlamore stuff came out, I was already maxed on this account for a... Man, when did Varlamore first come out? And was Moons part 1 or part 2? I think it was part 1, right? Moons already existed? Because part 1 came out with the Quiver and and the moons. This entire Varlamore region is really nice. Like, so there's so many things to do on this region or in this region for early game and end game players. So good. A little spooky there. Honestly, the raids seem kind of broken at some places. Yeah, a lot of the content that's out in the last few years is definitely a lot quicker. It's better EXP than in the past. I think it's fair for the most part, but also we do have to kind of figure out where we draw the line, because one of the appeals to this game is just how long everything takes. It's it's not like a speed run or anything. And there is a downside to just speeding through everything, for sure. Like, some stuff does take ridiculously long, and we have to question whether there's any reason as to why it would take that long. But some stuff, like, definitely shouldn't be as quick, given the nature of this game. But you know what? That's what happens when this game is this old. Like, let's just talk about smithing as an example, right? Like, the smithing skill is so strange. You gotta be, what, 99 smithing to make a rune plate body? But then you only need to be like 80 something to like convert your Bandos into Torva or something weird like that. Woodcutting too, kind of. Woodcutting is not quite as bad. It makes sense until they introduce something that might be better than redwoods. Also, you can't really do anything with redwoods, actually, besides uh besides lighting them, like fire making, and I guess like arrow shafts, right? Are we getting the 3K KC today? Well, for one thing, hopefully we don't actually have to make it that far, but if we were, probably not today. Probably not today. Apparently they're adding more stopgaps with sailing. Yeah, as much as I am mostly a PVMer in this game, I would not mind more skilling updates. Make skilling, like, actually worthwhile, you know? I know I'm an Ironman, but I think it's better for the game in general, even for normal accounts, if there were more untradables. Because in all honesty, the only reason Iron Man mode exists is because as a main, you can't really convince yourself that to do anything when you can just buy it. Oh yeah, That fletching knife is crazy. But fletching has always been a quick skill anyways, though, so I don't think that's, like, as crazy. But imagine if all of a sudden they, I don't know, like, doubled rune crafting rates or something. We should probably find a stopping point soon. Honestly, I was gonna call it at 2,700. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? I have a little bit more time. 2736 for the 3x rate. And here we are, 2780 right now, so. If they doubled Slayer EXP rates, people would still complain. Yeah, Slayer in general, it's really weird. There's definitely a group of people that do nothing but Slayer. They absolutely love Slayer. I am not one of them. I don't actually think the Slayer skill as it stands is that great, to be honest. But they are working on it, right? Like they're doing Slayer Master specific task lists and stuff like that, like block lists, I should say. That's definitely gonna help. You know what? We might try to get to 2,800. I don't know if I necessarily have the time for that, but that's 20 more KC. We'll see. In fact, I think if we don't get interrupted here, we should be able to make it within this trip. But yeah, I do have to find a stopping point here. Like I said, I was supposed to call it there like 80 KC ago. I'll probably grab some dinner after this and probably just chill out for the rest of the night. Don't mind Slayer on an iron, but I can't ever do it on a main. Yeah, there's just no reason to, really. That's the problem with playing a main. It's just like, why do you have a reason to do anything? I honestly think the Ironman concept was not. I don't know who, like, who was the first ever person to like make it a concept. You know, I know like back then Bodhi had the one man army series, and apparently like Foe, a lot of people refer to Foe as like the first one that really played Iron Man and stuff like that. But I'm sure the idea has like always floated around. Like it's not like a crazy concept, you know. You don't have to be an absolute genius to come up with the concept. But honestly, it's really only made out of the flaws of playing the game on a normal unrestricted account. I suppose so, right? Like buying and selling stuff was definitely harder, so a lot of people went out to go and try and do things their own way. This is actually like a whole big conversation to do with the game because bots play a factor too. Like you can't tell me that a big reason as to why normal accounts can just buy everything off the GE is like if everyone's just buying stuff off the GE, who is getting those items? Someone's got to be getting those items. Something has to be getting those items. And that's the bots. It's like a whole rabbit hole of a conversation. Imagine how much the supplies would cost without bots, right? And that actually just makes skilling more valuable if you get rid of the bots. But yeah, that's like a whole thing right there. But bots are a problem in like every MMO. Like I can't think of a single MMO I've played that I didn't see some form of botting happening. You've never seen this high tier botting in an MMO, to be fair, or to be honest. I don't know personally, but that could be a fair point, yeah. Because there are bots that do the raids and stuff, which is crazy. Oh yeah, and just bosses in general, that's true. I think I just got 6 hour logged on my other account. Oh my god. Oops. Well, in other news, we have gained 137 thieving 137,000 thieving EXP today. AFK thieving. Crazy. Thanks to Varlamore. Which is not efficient in the slightest. I think I'm supposed to be gaining like 50,000 thieving EXP per hour doing this method. But right now the tracker says 23,000, and I've probably missed a lot of like windows where I should be thieving. I mean, just because I'm getting absolutely destroyed by PKers. And I'm not about to be trying to make sure I'm thieving while I'm escaping PKers. Yeah, this 6 hour stream outside of the Mocha release is definitely the longest stream we've done in a while. But if we compare it to years ago, this is like the average stream, maybe shorter. I'd be like streaming like 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day. Some coins. Alright, 15 more KC to go. Hopefully I have enough time to finish this. Not that it really matters in the grand scheme of things. If we pull the Void Waker Blade on this piece, we are piecing out right away. OSRS is the only game you can play for more than 2 hours in a row nowadays. Yeah, I don't play very many other games these days, although recently Battlefield 6 had open beta, and I did have a lot of fun playing that, actually. I used to play a lot of shooter games, but yeah, for the most part these last few years, just an OSRS gamer. It would be good to play other games too, though. I just never know what to play. All right. I did say I wanted to get to 2800, but probably like 2 more KCs here. The way that CS2 runs on computers right now is not it. Does it not run very well? I mean, like, because I think like CS:GO ran pretty well. I guess when CS2 came out, they did do like a huge overhaul, right? Like they like swapped I don't know the right lingo here, but like the engines and stuff, right? Like they like swap. Did they like switch to like Unreal or something? I don't know. But yeah, the graphics and stuff are completely overhauled. Yeah, I did play CS2 near the beginning, very briefly. Just never got into it. Ouch. How is the like the esports, the comp scene these days? I'm so out of the loop. Like in anything, like I used to tune into esports stuff like more often, but just completely out of the loop. Honestly, I think a lot of things have like kind of died out in like the popularity of it. I think even League of Legends competitive isn't as booming as it was a few years ago. League and CS seem to do fine, but they're just dead in NA. Yeah, I haven't played League of Legends in a long time, but I did still occasionally tune into like worlds and stuff like that. But yeah, if anything, this conversation is making me realize how out of the loop I am now. Like, I used to be a lot more in tune with these things, but now I'm just completely in the dark. Yeah, I never got into watching Valorant. That's probably around the time where I started dropping off. Like Valorant and then the competitive of that's when I started dropping off. Dude, that's the thing with a lot of those games, right? I mean, even League of Legends now has I don't even know how many champions in that game. But like all these games that have to do with characters, different champions, whatever you want to call them, heroes, whatnot. If they keep adding more and more, it just makes it more complicated and makes it more diluted. Oh yeah, that has always been kind of a meme from the start with Valorant. I remember when the game was first coming out, whoever was in charge was like, yeah, you know, like the abilities are just gonna be like a secondary thing. The main focus is still on the gunplay. And then you had what was that champion called or that hero called? Um Raze? The one with the RPG? It's like, dude, that is a ultimate that directly contributes to kills. Like right off the rib, like I knew I was like, all right, yeah, okay. Overwatch, and then they launched Overwatch 2, and yeah, that didn't last very long, did it? Man, a lot of the times the second iteration of games just don't work out too well. All right. I do have to call it here. Wouldn't it be absolutely magical if I got the Void Wigger Blade right here? Don't quite have enough time to make it all the way to 2800, but this is going to be 2790 for what it's worth. Probably going to be the last Calvarion kill for the day. Can we get ourselves the blade? Wouldn't it be absolutely magical? Couple more hits here. And a pile of coins. Blizzard just doesn't know how to make games anymore. Well, I mean, part of the reason the RuneScape's booming right now is there is like, I don't know what the numbers are, but there is a sizable chunk of people coming over from WoW. You quit WoW for OSRS too? Yeah. Example right there. But way earlier. I don't know what's going on with WoW. I never played WoW, so I can't really speak to like why people might not be playing that game anymore, or like just simply moving on. That I did hear about. That's like a common complaint, like the whole like gear wipe thing. Alrighty. Honestly, this has been a really good stream. I would like to continue, but I gotta be a human being. Unfortunately, I gotta be doing real life things. Yeah, I do wonder how long these WoW streamers are going to stick to OSRS. Some of them do seem like they might stick around for a while, but some of them probably just around for the hype. Alrighty, wow, this was a over 6 hour stream, pretty good. Honestly, great stream all around today. Started out pretty rough in the game wise because you know we did get PK'd ultimately, and also like yeah, we just couldn't get any Calvarion KC going at the beginning. But nevertheless, we end up doing, I don't know, like almost 200 KC actually, which is crazy. But yeah, if you guys are new to the stream or channel in general, we are currently multi-streaming and we'll continue to multi-stream. Might throw in the occasional Twitch stream, like Twitch-only stream, just for some music on occasion. But other than that, we have a GIM series we upload every week on YouTube, as well as just like general RuneScape stuff. So if you're interested, tune into that. I'll likely be back streaming again tomorrow, roughly around the same start time. Hopefully tomorrow's the day we get the Calvarion Void Wigger Blade. Not that I've totally said that the last 3 days. But yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have too many different goals right now. I mean, we could maybe switch up the grind to the other bosses, but once we get our hands on the blade, the road to Grandmaster is going to be pretty exciting. We have how many tasks left? Well, we need 474 more points. How do I look at the task remaining? Oh, down here, I guess. We have can I math here? 93 tasks to go. But I think by the time we get close to Grandmaster, there's going to be more combat achievements. I mean, Mocha combat achievements are coming out, I think, like next week or something. All right, I am rambling here, but yeah, I'm gonna close it out. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Do check out the videos if you want more OSRS content. I'll be back tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Oh my god, I'm using the stream ending overlay. I rarely use this, honestly.